possibly 405 Hill for the Wichita County area. Birds including 1064, 1548.
Good afternoon, everybody. Give me a minute here to make sure that everything's actually functioning, which I'm sure it's not, because it never does. Oh, location's not. JK, sorry. That we are not in El Reno. That will update here in a minute. Just give it a minute here. I'm definitely not in El Reno. I'm in Kansas.
This thing wasn't clustered by itself. Maybe has potential here.
That location will update here in a moment. I'm definitely not in El Reno. Alright, everything seems to be working. Cool. Yep, live on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and Radar Omega. And yeah, we are not in El Reno. I'm somewhere southwest Kansas. That'll update here in a second. I'm actually going to try to force update it. Stand by. Right, let's see, did that force update it? Maybe, maybe not.
XVR.
Well, that should update here in a minute. We're, again, not in El Reno. We are in Meade, Kansas. Guys, it might say stream ending, but it's not ending. Let me just try to see if I can force that. Sometimes if we can force that location to update. There it went. The location on screen basically updates like once every 10 minutes or something. And but if I can force it sometimes by switching the scene. But there we go. Yeah, we got this beautiful wide open countryside out here, everyone. We'll go full screen for a few minutes because we don't have anything on the radar to show you. Actually, we do. Hang on, I think I can do this. Still learning our new system here. Let's see, are we getting anything here? Kind of. You can see on Radar Omega there, full screen, we're approaching that yellow box off to the left there, left of the screen off to the west. That's a severe thunderstorm warning. And we'll actually go ahead and go straight into Radar Omega here from the vehicle. That's Kansas, but does include some counties in Oklahoma. That's a severe thunderstorm watch. That's for western and central Kansas. Am I in a dead zone? Severe thunderstorm watch for western and central Kansas. And I don't know if that cut out. I forgot to turn on the satellite dish. Again, it's particularly dangerous. Severe thunderstorm watch is in effect for western and central Kansas, northwest Oklahoma, and the northeast Texas Panhandle until 10 p.m. This is a particularly dangerous situation with primary threats that could include widespread damaging wind with scattered gusts to 90 miles per hour likely, widespread large hail with large hail events up to 4 inches in diameter, and a few tornadoes possible. Numerous severe thunderstorms expected to develop and track rapidly east across the watch area this afternoon. Supercells will be capable of giant hail, damaging winds of 90 miles per hour, and isolated tornadoes. Storms will organize into multiple fast-moving Boeing line segments through the evening. The severe thunderstorm watch area is along and 135 miles east and west of a line that is 55 miles southwest of Alva, Oklahoma, to 45 miles northwest of Russell, Kansas. Let's see. Mean storm motion vector is 240 degrees and 35 knots. That, folks, there's no cell service out here on some of these parts. Trust me. Getting data again, though. I did turn the satellite dish on. It is booting up. It's going to take a minute to boot up, but it's booting up. There's just no service out here. So that was my mistake for forgetting to turn that on at the beginning of the stream, so I apologize. But we are heading into a severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour winds. And again, a particularly dangerous situation, PDS severe thunderstorm watch is in effect because the Storm Prediction Center believes there will be multiple instances of strong winds, 80 to 100 mile per hour. The tornado threat is kind of low. This is more of a wind and hail risk. Yeah, it works. Waiting for that satellite to kick in here. There it goes. The satellite kicked in. Good. Yep, sorry about that, everybody. That's my bad. And of course, now it's downloading an update, so it's going to kick off again. Jesus Christ. Come on, Elon. Yep, we're in southwest Kansas. It's going to be hard to keep up with this event. Best quality of the Chasers live currently. Well, I appreciate that. We are pushing 15 megabit 1080p 60, so we should be. And that's in H.265 also, so that's like about as good as it's going to get from the field. Tracking, really interested in the southern part of this blob right now, as shown there on Radar Omega train. Looking at something real quick here. Hang on, folks. Just trying to preview this. I'm not used to the new system yet, but you can see we are approaching that severe thunderstorm warning polygon there. That's that red box on the screen for the YouTube viewers, anyway. The yellow box. Thanks for joining, everyone. I think I'm going to go straight. No, I want to go east, west. We're going to go straight west. I mean, you can see that beautiful storm there unfolding in front of the camera. So we'll just go. Straight west. Probably safe bet. Also, if you are new here, please consider subscribing to the channel, liking the video, and sharing with your friends. There's possibility we'll be live chasing tomorrow, but let's see, today's Sunday. Tuesday looks like the more impressive day, probably maybe somewhere in Iowa or possibly even southwest Wisconsin, northern Illinois.
XVR.
We go straight west and try to get on this thing. But if you go off of the HRRR, and SPC seems to agree, so does Weather Service, but if you go off of that model, it really looks like multiple Boeing line segments which will produce strong wind over the next several hours moving through Kansas. It might not be one large bow echo, it may be several smaller ones, but I'm concerned about a dust storm potential out here too. It's quite dry, and everything's really dusty and powdery, so we'll see. Shit, I was supposed to turn off back there. God damn it. Well, we'll just take a right turn up here at this next road and connect back up to 160. There is a Jesus Christ, tornado potential down there with that Texas Panhandle storm. But I'm gonna be honest with you, folks. Storm Prediction Center, when they're saying 100 mile per hour wind, derecho type activity, I hate to say it, but I'm gonna take that over a tornado, because how often do you get to see, huge swaths of damaging straight line wind like this? So that's why I'm up here. I'm most interested in this part of the severe weather event. Again, a level 4 out of 5. That's a moderate risk for hail up to 4 inches, which is the size of a softball, and probably anywhere from 60 to 100 mile an hour wind. That's centered pretty much in central Kansas here. You can see that in the Radar Omega app, or go to spc.noaa.gov. I'm not going to adjust my map right now to show you, because it's too much while driving. But that moderate risk extends out to an enhanced and a slight for areas around it. So just because you're not in that moderate risk, if you're close to it, you still need to be paying attention. Remember, those moderate risks, those convective outlooks, are essentially a best forecast within our ability for where the Storm Prediction Center thinks the brunt of the severe weather will be. And storms don't always follow the rules here or stay within the lines. So we can have a derecho event spill over into the enhanced or slight or even marginal risk area. So basically, if you find yourself in the severe thunderstorm watch or in the path of thunderstorms today, be paying special attention, because severe thunderstorm warnings, oftentimes people just kind of brush them off. 60 mile an hour wind, big deal. And I agree, I kind of do the same. But remember that these severe thunderstorm warnings that are coming out may be coming out for 70, 80, 90, or 100 mile per hour wind gusts. And hurricane force is essentially 80 miles an hour. So we're talking hurricane force wind gusts today, which is similar to that of a weak tornado. So definitely need to be paying attention to this stuff. Yeah, I'm live a little bit earlier than expected. But what I'm looking for on radar, for example here, Radar Omega, is a storm to kind of take this bow echo or this line appearance, kind of something like that, almost like a backwards banana. And we're not getting that right now. These storms are kind of clustered looking. Whoops. But eventually they will evolve into that bow echo or damaging wind line segment look, and that's when we're going to really start being concerned about the damaging wind potential. Areas, Dodge, areas, but not include, but are not limited here, folks. Just to name a few: Dodge City, Mineola, Jetmore, all the way up to Ness City. Hell, even Great Bend here included. Greensburg, Medicine Lodge, moving east to Kingston, Hutchinson, McPherson, Salina, parts of Wichita. You folks are all in this moderate risk. And subsequent particularly dangerous situations, severe thunderstorm watch. gonna full screen that here for a minute. That is a hell of a view, guys. Beautiful sight. If I like the roof camera or the dash camera better for something like this. Probably a roof camera. A little bit wider. Tornado warning's coming out. I'm not sure where. It's not here.
Tornado warning message. Tornado warning Ellsworth and Lincoln County in Kansas.
Okay, that's that storm up by I-70. That's not in our target area. That's something else.
So Corey, I know you're closest. This thing absolutely looks beautiful. It's high based right now, but it's definitely lowering its base on the southern flank. The northern flank of the storm is actually kicking out a bunch of dust, a lot of dust. Yeah, I just had a bunch of little gustnados to my north. This thing's got that beautiful, like, aqua core to it that I can see underneath the base. I'm just sitting here outside of it right now.
Yeah, we don't have any tornado potential on our storm right now, folks. It's kind of an elevated blob. But it sure is pretty.
Yeah, I figured I'd just sit here and let it come up here. Yeah, this thing's just kicking up little gustnados all over up to my north. I got a bunch of armadas above me too. It's pretty cool. Great looking storm. There is rotation up here too where the gustnados are. It's kind of interesting.
Tornado warning message. Tornado warning Logan County in Colorado.
Absolute wonderful view out here, guys. Wouldn't mind getting a little bit away from these power lines for a photo. A lot of dust being kicked up here to the north. I'm going to start spinning the camera around to show you. I think it's getting picked up. Is it getting picked up inside inflow? Almost looks like it. Yeah, we're fixing to turn north on the next road. I just want to get a little bit away from these power lines.
You guys remember that guy from the Nebraska, like, structure day?
It's all dust
Those
there.
gorgeous, the guy with the lifted truck, and he had his dog, and we were just sitting in the middle of nowhere talking to him, and we didn't know who he was.
No.
He's past me. He's out here. Yeah, I was near that one cobblestone. I think it was the good one here in Kansas. I think I was the only one that stayed there. We ended up pulling in that night. I said, well, fancy meeting you here. I walked on you, Corey. But this base is definitely dropping. My goodness, it's beautiful. Yes, he showed up to that cobblestone after we met up in Nebraska. It was just me there, and he pulled in. I was like, oh, fancy meeting you here.
Waiting for everybody to call these.
Yeah, I was trying to build a wall cloud in my southwest. I've got a beautiful view of it. It's definitely dropping further. The Mamadas underneath this is gorgeous, but this overall structure is insane.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure if I agree with it.
In Pine County in Illinois.
This thing is kicking up just a crap ton of dust, though. See, that's what I'm concerned about today, is visibility dropping due to dust storm potential, you know? I tell you what, we're going to have a dust storm problem up here, judging by all the stuff to the north if it's doing this with a 30-mile-an-hour wind.
Yeah, I know. I mean, within the last 5 minutes, it went from a couple spots to that.
Yeah, it's just like a train of dust. I'm trying to get a little bit north here up into it and get away from these damn power lines and take a picture, but these power lines are ruining everything. Yeah, if any of this dust actually starts spinning like a little gustnado, I'm totally running into it. Like, I've wanted to do that for forever. So just be prepared. If I like run out of the truck really fast, it's because I want to go run into one.
XVR Jasper, Mahaska, Marion, and Poweshiek County in Iowa.
Freaking power lines, I swear. Maybe if we go continue a little bit north here, we can get away from these power lines. I just don't like power lines in my pictures. And, you know, sometimes they're okay, but when you're trying to take like a photo of storm structure, it kind of sucks. Funny rabbit. Yeah, this dirt road is super powered. Look at all this dust that's kicking up behind us here.
Georgia.
Super, super dusty road. I think this would be a good shot right here. Wow, incredible. I love dust. Like, I don't like dust in the car, but I like dust.
Going through Kansas.
Check this out.
K02 944 429.
That big vertical dust column. Look at that big old dust blob. That's just off to the west.
At VR Hemphill, Lipscomb, Ogiltree, and Roberts County in Texas.
The Mamadas clouds. Got this big dust blob up here too.
Commercial A Adam, Ramsey at a garden, expiring September 27. Medical expires August of 24. There's no restrictions. Negative 29.
10-4.
16, 17.
Guys, I am super happy right now. We are pushing 13 megabit stream, a 13 megabit feed to the cloud here. This is about double what we normally do. This is awesome. That means we can actually capture some of the detail in this. I'm gonna get out and see if I can take a few photos. I actually might start the 360 camera at this rate. Let me see if I can take a few photos quick.
It's dispatches 10-6.
County fire units respond. Road 3 and Road B, Boy, for a possible grass fire started by lightning. Road 3 and Road B, Boy, going to be close to Stevens County line. County fire units respond. Road 3 and Road B, Boy, RPs reporting possible grass fire due to lightning. It's going to be west of town. Road 3 and Road B, Boy, possible close to the county line.
Vince, where you at? You see this little plume of dust to the southwest, and there's like a trail of dust coming into it?
I'm 1024.
Alright, give me 1 second, guys. I'm probably going to see if I can sneak you out of the car here and take you around and give you a bit of a tour. Let me get this camera deployed and everything.
Brandon, do you see what I'm seeing? No, I'm not. Alright, I mean, it's just in my southwest. You can tell there's a plume of dust getting kicked up, but there's like a trail of dust going into that little gustnado or whatever it is.
Chief Dealer, 2-2.
That must be off to my northeast. I see a bunch of dust, but I do see stuff to my southwest, but there's a building in the way. Underneath, the base is definitely lowering on this thing south of the main core. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at, directly under that.
County fire units respond. This will be a second page. There's at least 3 fires.
I'll stand by. I think I see it. That building is in the way.
He's advising it's one west of Eisenhower. There's one on Road B, Boy, and Road 3.
Yeah, there's a bunch of dust getting kicked up over there. I was trying to make sure it was dust and not smoke from lightning or something, because that was like kind of weird looking there for a bit.
Hold on, guys. I want to make sure this thing cuts over.
Actually, it might be fire.
County fire units respond. West of town, possible 3 different grass fires. 115 is seeing at least 3 different smokestacks. One's at Road 3 and Road 2
out on the scanner. 3 different grass fires to the west of Liberal.
The third one.
Trying to see if I can get you out of the car here.
I thought that was weird because there's just like a solid trail
Yes, sir.
Sorry, folks, learning a new system here. Is it working now? Test. Are we working now? Test. How about now?
Yes, sir.
Sorry, folks, learning a new system. Yep, okay. Got it. Alright guys, so we're looking off to the south here. Look at the towering cumulus down there. Yeah, all that's smoke, folks. That's very clearly a fire. See how it's originating from the ground and rising? But man, folks, got quite a bit of dust back over here too, to our north. All getting kicked up from the storm. Mosquitoes, are you kidding me? But this beautiful Mamatis display above us. That's just super awesome. But we've actually got two separate storms here going on. This one over here, that's that southern one I was showing you, and you can see that pretty high base there. Guys, that's way too high for a tornado. I don't care what anybody tells us, that's way too high for a tornado right now. Over here, we've got that separate storm that's kind of off to the north, and you can see that it's pushing out this, this front that's kicking up all this dust. And over here, now that there appears to be dust. That's dust. But you can really visualize the surface winds with this dust, right? So you've got stronger winds. See if I can zoom in. Sorry to make you all dizzy. We got stronger winds here a little bit down low. See, it's really pushing that dust out quick. And up here higher, you can see that it's not pushing as hard. It's pushing that bottom layer out first. So the winds down lower, closer to the surface, are stronger than up above. This dust really helps us kind of visualize things. But folks, my God, the display of clouds here is nuts. Uh-oh, what do we got going on here? Where's that coming from? That just started happening. Just got a gust of, whoa, right there. We might be about to get a little gustnado here. I better roll up the window. Come on. All right, guys, if we can get a little gustnado, I'm gonna run into it. Oh, we just about missed it. One right there. Oh, now we're gonna get wet. All right. Here comes all that nasty, oh my God. Whoa. Holy shit. We're in a gustnado.
Kind of mature.
We are literally in a gustnado right now. Oh my God.
Struggling right now.
This is great. Look at this. Right there.
Definitely trying to develop a high base
Gustnado.
right now, but it's definitely high base.
Spinning. Look at it spin. Look at it, guys.
Dark clouds. There's no smoke.
Well, just like cell on the backside here would merge or do something and get away from it.
We're a little
better off.
the top grass blowing dirt up in the air all the way from Liberal, probably 10 or 12 miles north of Liberal.
10. We did have a couple different RPs convinced it was smoke.
Does this count as an intercept?
Trying to get this camera spun around, guys. Hang on.
Did Clark County?
All right, I'm gonna try this, guys.
On this individual.
I don't know if I can. I don't know how far out in the field that is, but
At VR Palm Beach County in Florida.
shit.
Just really dirt clouds.
Oh my god! Oh, that's too far out. Damn it! That's way the hell over there. Shit. Piss on it. Well, piss on that idea. Yeah, that was way too far over there. I'll never get it. Let's see if we can get it by car. Think we can get it by car? Alright, today on stupid shit that we try while storm chasing, we're gonna go try to drive into a little dust devil, gustnado thing. I was so gonna try to run into that. That's way farther away than it looks.
Tornado warning.
Formed right over us though. Kinda cool.
Tornado warning Ellsworth County in Kansas.
Let's see what we can do. Let's go one road east and then south.
At Tweed, Armico, and Oakland County in Michigan.
It says this is our road right here. This is not a road. Is it? It's a road. I'll be shit. It's a road. Going in for a gustnado intercept, folks. It's happening right now live on screen in HD.
How big the hail unit yet? I went through some. It's very soft hail. It's really not that impressive. I mean, there's been some decent sized ones, but they're very soft.
Oh shit, I can barely keep up with this. This thing's moving. It's just all so dry out here, guys. Super dry. Yeah, this is, believe it or not, a road. Put some extra lights on here in case there's oncoming traffic. Tractors or something. Wow, this is not. Oh my god, guys. Epic. I mean, I don't know if I'd technically call this a gustnado, but it is definitely a giant cluster of dust. I can't even keep the windshield clear. Got the air on recirculate. Oh, freaking road right there. Can we go straight? No. Damn it. Well, we caught it, guys. We caught the dust. Let me get the roof camera spun around. It's pretty epic to the sound. Look at that, guys. It's awesome. You gotta appreciate stuff like this. I know it's blurry. I can't do anything about it. It's so nasty and dusty out. I can't keep this windshield clean. I can't even really like focus out of it either. Alright. Let's drop south. I had fun. Let's drop back south down to 160. All right, mission accomplished. It's exactly what we set out to do. Yeah, this is definitely not tornadic by any means. What a freaking view, though. Oh my god, this is beautiful.
And Pennington County in South Dakota.
These storms are severe warned for 70 mile per hour wind, which is believable.
Really liking the shape this thing has too. It's looking nice. I think it'll be good as it can stay like this and get to that better moisture. I think it'll be good.
Once again, tornado risk is quite minimal with this.
As long as it can stay discreet, it should be good.
Yeah, well, let's recap here, folks. I know there's a lot of confusion going on because we've had people today say that there's a moderate risk for tornadoes and make their YouTube titles, oh, multiple strong tornado outbreaks happening, blah, blah, blah. Guys, we've got a slight risk. That's a 2 out of 5, a slight risk. Tornado type risk, a slight risk. 5%, 2 out of 5. We have a moderate, level 4 out of 5 risk for wind and hail. This is a hail and wind event. We could see a tornado or two, but it's really going to be focusing in here on the hail and wind threat. I'll probably keep going over that often here, I think. That's actually really pretty right there. Not a hail concern on these storms just yet. They're still pretty young. I mean, these things fired off maybe a little bit earlier than I expected. So we got a little extra time with them. No, I'm not missing out on anything up in Salina, folks. I want to be down here, right? You know, very rarely do we get an outlook that says we could have 100 mile per hour winds that's not associated with a hurricane or tropical storm. I don't give two rats' asses about a tornado warning somewhere, folks. Like, we want to see this rare type weather. We can see tornadoes frequently, but it's very rare to get a true, like, bona fide derecho event, which looks like might be what we could actually get to happen here. So this is where I want to be, folks. There's no pity needed here. Not requesting any by any means. This is exactly exactly why I'm down here. Things are shaping up. I don't know if we're going to get this singular line of storms that bows out, or if it's going to be multiple bowing segments. I'm not sure, but time will tell. Here's a look at radar. We're probably going to need to start getting ready to move up the line here. Like move east and north. Probably start heading up toward Dodge City within the next 20 to 25 minutes. How's that air conditioning?
Well, it's good now.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get too aggressive with this because I see that line starting to form here north. I don't want to end up behind, and I'm going to give this a couple of minutes, and I might start moving back up toward Dodge City here. I was maybe a mile or so north and a mile or so east there, running into little dust devils for a while. It's kind of fun. Let's drop south.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see what this thing does once it gets to better moisture. If it stays this green, but I have the feeling it's coming up low pretty fast.
I don't think the moisture's any better.
At 3 are Ottawa County in Kansas.
Alright, this thing is so stinking high base and even funny, but
Scott County until 17.
I just don't want. I have a tendency and a bad habit on these types of events to be like out of position for the main events because I screw around. I'm trying not to do that.
And 1622 severe thunderstorms located 14 miles north of Deerfield and moving east at 25 miles an hour.
I'm fine, they're moving east. Plus east for now.
We're gonna drop south 1 mile and then start heading back east. I just want to get off this main
Yeah, I
road.
like the way this thing looks, but yeah, I don't want to get caught behind it. If this thing can get better moisture, I think it'd do it. It's just, will it get it before it goes linear? Probably not, so you never really know.
Yeah, you can really screw your whole day up by trying to chase tornadoes on a day like this because what'll happen is you'll get all infatuated with this tornado risk that doesn't ever happen.
County in Illinois.
And you're chasing a ghost. You're chasing a ghost tornado that's not going to happen. And because I've done this like way too many times, and then you end up
All that stuff that keeps like plowing into the backside of it too.
you end up an hour too far south and too far west, and then you end up missing the event. You look stupid. I'm trying not to do that today.
It's like a slow-mo cell merger happening, but another one's popping up right behind that. Oh, we'll see what kind of hail it's got in it, because I'm going to have to core punch this thing just to be able to get back up to Plains, Kansas.
Christ. Man, this is a super pretty storm. Super pretty.
At 3 are Logan and Phillips County in Colorado.
Thanks for joining, everybody. Love days like this. Those clouds, because they're drooping, you can kind of visualize that kind of stable air. Well, I shouldn't say that cooler air that's kind of sinking. Maybe that those kind of almost Mamadas type looking clouds there. That indicates that this is probably a little bit, little stable, a little cooler. I bet the thermometer, yeah, we've dropped about 12 degrees where I'm at. So this cooler air would definitely not yield us a tornado, but definitely can yield us some very strong winds here in the next hour or two as this thing matures. So I want to give you a little bit of a radar update. So I'm going to go ahead and full screen radar Omega for you there and see what's in view. We'll just do this for a minute so that you can kind of, I know that our main video is probably blocking, but you can see that potential hail core there coming right up on our back door as we move off to the east.
XVR Russell County in Kansas.
This rain is kind of welcomed, honestly, because it's getting some of the dust off of the windows, which we desperately need. But even with the light rain that we got right now, you can see all that dust getting kicked up by the tires. New severe warning coming out, folks. I'll get you that info here. Just give me a minute. Let's see if we can find it.
XVR Grant, Gray, Haskell, Meade, Seward, and Stevens County in Kansas.
The National Weather Service in Dodge
That's
City
that
has
flashing
issued a
polygon.
thunderstorm warning for Seward County in southwestern Kansas, Grant County in southwestern Kansas, Meade County in southwestern Kansas, eastern Stevens County in southwestern Kansas, southern Gray County in southwestern Kansas, Haskell County in southwestern Kansas, until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:44 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Plymouth to 8 miles northwest of Hain, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near. Sublight around 4:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Tides around 4:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Kismet around 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Copeland, Plains, Montezuma, Whistler, and the Haggard Elevator. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Kansas, Gray, Haskell, Meade, and Seward,
Kearney, Lane, and Scott County in Kansas.
Alright, so they're continuing the severe warning for 70 mile per hour winds.
The National Weather Service
Weather
has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Kearney County in southwestern Kansas, Finney County in southwestern Kansas, southeastern Scott County in west central Kansas, southern Lane County in west central Kansas, northern Gray County in southwestern Kansas, until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Friend to 6 miles southwest of Plant Mill, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts and all-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near Garden City, Plymouth, and trend around 4:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Pierceville around 5:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Charleston and Ingalls. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spawn a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Gray, Kansas.
The first is National
SVR Iowa
Weather Service
and Gilbert County in Iowa.
The severe thunderstorm warning for
Storm is clearly kicking out now from about 3 on radar, so it'll be interesting to see if it does anything with that.
Southern Great County, Hamilton County, until
Therefore,
17:45.
the warning has been canceled. A
At
severe thunderstorm
16:24,
warning
the
remains
storms
in
were
effect
located
until 7
along
p.m.
the line
Central
extending from
Daylight
your
Time for the
Plymouth to 8 miles northwest of 8 to 8 northeast at 4 miles per hour. 70 miles per hour wind gusts were expected associated with this storm. Second forecast. Severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Kearney County, Finney County, southeastern Scott County, southern Lake County, northern Gray County until 17:45. 16:45, severe thunderstorms located along the line near Bryn to 6 miles south of West Lake, 5 miles. 80 east at 40 miles an hour, 7 miles per hour wind gusts, and movable tide sails are associated with this. Birds, including the Texas War. 16:49.
We're going to keep heading east for right now.
SVR Ellis and Roger Mills County in Oklahoma.
Southern Gray County in southwestern Kansas, Haskell County in southwestern Kansas, until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:44 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Waelti to 8 miles northwest of Maine, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles.
Yeah, we want to get out ahead of this thing, which we should be able to do, so we can continue pretty much through the whole state with it.
Severe thunderstorms will be near from right around 4:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Times around 4:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At around 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Copeland, Blaines, Montezuma, Whistler, and the Haggard Elevator. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following
Yeah, we
counties.
just want to get out ahead of this entire complex in general. This whole thing's going to move off to the east. We want to be somewhere out here so we can pick off wherever we want to get. This thing's pretty immature yet. It's pretty new. It's fresh. It hasn't really matured into a big MCS yet, which it probably will soon. The wind risk will start to ramp up here probably in an hour to two.
Thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Fresno 6 miles southwest of Pine Hill, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour with gusts affecting all size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near Garden City, Pine Hill, and spread around 4:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Pierceville around 5:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Charleston and Ingalls. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection,
Still see all that dust getting kicked up about maybe 3-4 miles ahead of us.
Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Gray, Kansas. The severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Roberts and southeastern Ogletree counties is canceled. The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the panhandle of Texas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southern Lipscomb and Hemphill counties. At 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from 6 miles northwest of Glacier to 5 miles northeast of Lake Marvin near Allison, moving at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, golf ball size hail at 60 miles per hour with gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. Impact, minor damage to roofs, siding, entry if possible. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs.
Yeah, we'll probably go into the town of Meade and then head northeast toward Mineola, I guess. It's probably fine.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Lipscomb, Texas. At 4 p.m. at Dodge City, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 91 degrees, and the dew point was 60, making the relative humidity 35%. The wind was out at 21 miles per hour, gusting to 33. The barometric pressure was 29.71 inches and falling. In Garden City, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 87 degrees, and the dew point was 54, making the relative humidity 32%. The wind was
yeah, that is a hell of a sight. We're really lucky to be getting this out here. I didn't realize we were going to get kind of the early structure show here. Here. Yeah, it is kind of dark out. It's not a camera effect. It is dark. We've got this massive core on this storm. You can see it there on radar. Pretty much between us and the sun. But the hail is still only warned for 1 inch. It's probably going to be a little while before we start getting that big hail risk. These storms need to move a little bit farther east. A little more moisture to work with. Dust is starting to get to me, I think. But I wouldn't be surprised if we get an actual dust storm out here, folks. This thing starts kicking out 60 to, 90, maybe even 100 mile per hour wind, and we seriously could have a giant wall of dust in front of this thing later on. It's entirely possible. Look off behind us for a minute. See a little bit of structure. But again, thank you so much, everybody, for watching. If you're new here, you can visit our website, seethestorm.net. It's on screen, or just go into the chat description or the top of the chat there and click on it. Definitely consider subscribing, because it looks like it's going to be a busy year the way things have been. It's been a busy spring, busy end of winter. It's been busy. it's probably going to stay that way. Just hold that full screen for a minute. I think that's a nice shot. This event is just getting started.
SVR Martin County in Florida, SVR Ellsworth, and Lincoln County in Kansas.
We'll take this all the way to Meade, and probably we could start slowing down here. So I don't know if we're going to want to go up toward Mineola and try to get in front of this thing a little bit, or if it makes more sense to kind of hang back behind this initial like little gust front line here.
Weather update. National Weather Service advised thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:45. For Seward, Eastern Grant, Meade, Northeastern Stevens, Southern Gray, and Haskell counties. At 4:59, severe thunderstorms are located along a line extending from 6 miles southwest of Piercefield to near Kismet, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. 70 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail are expected. Expect considerable tree damage and hail damage to vehicles. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Needed so concludes 1701.
Kind of leading edge of the storm, wind and dirt, getting there.
Again, though, that particularly dangerous situation, that PDS severe thunderstorm watch, is in effect until 10, and that's mostly for Kansas, but does include some of northwest Oklahoma and extreme northeast Texas panhandle. Yeah, if we do chase tomorrow, it'll be an event probably in Colorado, or not Colorado, southwest Nebraska. Would be my guess. Oh, look who it is.
XVR Ellis and Roger Mills County in Oklahoma.
little bit farther east, and then we may actually want to stop and let some of this evolve, because I would hate to start heading northeast if the south side starts taking off, but we also probably need to focus on the potential derecho that could start happening here. That is a nice view, though. That's just back behind us. We're headed east, so that's looking back off kind of the west. Yeah, we may want to start heading northeast. Back into, what the hell town is this? Meade, Kansas.
Yeah, but I think we're about to transition into storm mode.
Yeah, I think I might head northeast up 54. See, that northern half of this is taking off.
The barometric pressure was 29.7 inches rising. Elsewhere across the region, rain was falling with a temperature of 74 in Hayes and 84 in Gage. It was anyone at Medicine Lodge. Nick Dollar.
Well, they still got the lunch buffet at that Pizza Hut. That's rare. Wow, must still be a good Pizza Hut here in town. I haven't seen a lunch buffet at Pizza Hut for like years.
In Amarillo, it was cloudy with a temperature of 92. At Harrison, it was sunny. Severe thunderstorm watch number 2 Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Kansas: Clark, Ford, Gray, Haskell.
Yeah, we'll take 54. That'll take us northeast.
Oklahoma, Beaver, and Texas. And the following
East,
counties
northeast.
Hardwick and Stanley County in South Dakota.
We can always drop south if we have to, but I think we want to start moving in for any Boeing segments that start to form.
Severe weather may not be imminent. Persons should stay alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial
I think I just keep going straight here.
or internet
Thanks.
sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 260 remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Kansas: Clark, Ford, Gray, Haskell, Meade, and Seward. In the following counties in Oklahoma, Beaver, and Texas. In the following counties in Texas: Lipscomb and Ogletree. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Finney, southeastern.
Yeah, today'd be awesome.
In northern Gray counties.
There we go.
At 4:57 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
MPHST Clare County in Michigan.
Extending from Fairground to near Plant Mill. Waelti County and northern Gray County. Hazard, 80 miles per hour with gusts sensing all sides hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. These severe storms will be near Pierceville around 5:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Charleston, Ingles, and Cal Vista. Remain alert for a possible tornado.
That is a sight to see.
To develop quickly from severe thunderstorms.
It's not just about being out here for tornadoes. It's about being out here for like really cool stuff like this. You know, it's kind of the Bob's. Wow, there's a place called Bob's Burgers. I'll be shit. But it's kind of the whole principle of it, right? Like, it's about being out here where you're not stuck in an urban shithole like Chicago or something. No offense to any Chicagoans. It's just some folks live their whole life in the city and they never get out of it and they never see anything like this. It's kind of sad, really. I have no idea what the speed limit is.
Comanche, Edwards, Ford, Kiowa, and Meade County in Kansas.
They're continuing the warning to the east. When you guys come through Meade, you'll pass a state cop running radar, but he's not too concerned.
Northwestern Comanche County in south central Kansas. Southwestern Edwards County in south central Kansas. Northern Clark County in southwestern Kansas. Until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Howell to near Fowler, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts.
Yep, heading toward Mineola.
Indicated threat. The following impacts are expected.
Oh wow, look at this.
Tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near Dodge City and Mineola around 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Fort Dodge around 5:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Bloom and White around 5:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Kingstown and Clark City around 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Spearfield, Ford, Buckland, Post, and Ulster. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Kansas: Clark, Ford, and Meade. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until...
Yeah, it's issuing all sorts of severe warnings, folks. Put Radar Omega on screen there so you can see some of those warning polygons. Not be surprised if there's a crap ton of dust back in there. A lot of that is rain, but it's very brown looking. There's probably a ton of dust still getting kicked up in there. Which can actually be a pretty serious thing. Lose visibility on the road really quick. Really quick.
At 3 are Ellsworth and Saline County in Kansas.
Got another little dust plume over there.
And the coolest little gustado just spin up literally right in front of my car. I don't know, it is spinning up above me, but that is a ways up there. But just a tight little brief vortex, and more than likely it was a gustado, but I was like, what in the world?
Yeah, they're everywhere out here. Not tornadoes, guys. Little dust plumes. Lots of dust, folks. That might end up being the story of the day, is dust.
Why is this getting so messy?
O203 private.
Hey guys, this is going to take us up toward Mineola, which is south of Dodge City. Dodge City are also included in the 70 mile per hour wind severe thunderstorm warning. Starting to see some characteristics here that we may be about to have a giant line or a big bow echo form here, quite possibly. That would be the shape it would take. Starting to see some of this convection get pushed out. If we can get more robust convection to fire along this forward flank here, it may be time to get a very large bowing segment producing super strong winds. It is so windy, I can barely keep this thing on the road. This is ridiculous, man.
Dodge City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Ford County in southwestern Kansas, northeastern Finney County in southwestern Kansas, southern Ness County in west central Kansas, Hodgman County in southwestern Kansas, southeastern Lane County in west central Kansas, northeastern Gray County in southwestern Kansas, west central Edwards County in south central Kansas, until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:17 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 12 miles southwest of Alameda to near Dodge City, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near Jetmo around 5:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Beeler and Hanston. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Kansas, Ford, and Ray. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Finney, southeastern Scott, southern Lane, and northern Gray counties. At 5:18 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 10 miles south of Amy to near Charleston, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour with gusts and penny-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, expect considerable tree damage.
Yeah, this wind is getting strong already, and we're not even really in a spot where I would expect that yet. Like I said, you really got to pay attention to those severe thunderstorm warnings today, because they may be for some pretty upper tier straight line winds.
Oh man, it's getting heckin' windy.
I barely keep this thing on the road. I can barely keep it in the lane.
That tree was flying through the air.
Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Severe thunderstorm watch number 260 remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Kansas, Clark, Ford, Gray, Haskell, Meade, and Seward, and the following counties: in Oklahoma, Weber, and Texas, and the following counties: in Texas, Livingston, and Ogletree.
The giant sugar man.
Ford County in southwestern Kansas, western Kiowa County in south central Kansas, southwestern Kansas, northwestern Comanche County in south central Kansas,
Northern Ford County, northeastern Benny County, southern Ness County, Hodgman County, southeastern Lane County, northeastern Gray County, west central Essex County until 1800. At 77 with severe thunderstorms are located along a line extending from the whole pond southwest of Alameda to near Dodge, moving northeast 35 miles an hour. Penny-size hail, 70 miles per hour wind gusts are associated with the storm. Currents including 1064, 1720.
Yeah, we'll try to get out ahead of this a little bit. The problem is where we're at right now, you can't really see anything of interest. Got to get a little bit farther east to really enjoy that structure again. Got plenty of time though. I mean, this thing's going to be going for quite a while. Just barely getting started now.
Pea-size hail, 14, or sorry, overpass the trail.
Yeah, Dodge City, this thing's on your doorstep, basically. Reason to believe this is probably only going to get stronger throughout the day.
SVR Martin and ST Lucie County in Florida. SVR Gage, Lancaster, Saline, and Seward County in Nebraska.
Yeah, those are all little dust plumes there at the horizon. Not tornadoes, just dust plumes. This really powdery soil gets drawn up really easily by not even that strong a wind. So when you get a really strong wind, then that's when it becomes very noticeable.
SVR Iowa and Keokuk County in Iowa.
Yeah, you can see the wind's really starting to rip to the south-southwest, but it's moving 50 miles an hour, like, get in it, keep up with it, but it's moving 50. Freaking thing had a boundary interaction. It stretched it out because of freaking outcrop, but I'm about to drive into the dust storm right now. Like, I'm about to lose all visibility.
Looks like the stuff that's going over Dodge City right now, that might become a problem here pretty soon. I almost wonder if, I mean, the wind isn't even really that bad right now. I mean, if it's kicking this much dust up right now with this wind, I wonder what it's going to do here in an hour or two.
SVR Custer and Fall River County in South Dakota.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to figure out what the heck's the main show. Is it that stuff that's like popping up? Other people closer to Dodge City, and so it's kind of like crap on radar, but I feel like that's the stuff that's firing on the dry line.
SVR Logan and Wichita County in Kansas.
If you look at velocity, it's pretty good up there. I mean, that would make sense. You know, that'll probably become the apex of the bow. So I think that's what I'm going after. I'm basically just gonna head up 54 until I can get a little bit ahead of it and then cut north, probably Greensburg or something. There's a little more detailed look at Radar Omega. This may become the apex of the bow. This whole thing may fill in.
Current state guard unit 571013 National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeast Wichita County until 18:16 Central Time. At 1726, the severe thunderstorm is located 13 miles north of Waelti, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. 60 mile out wind gusts and quarters high sail are expected. Emergency equipment 1064 1728.
Thunderstorm watch number 260 remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Kansas: Clark, Ford,
Right lane closed. Great.
SVR Macomb and Oakland County in Michigan.
Beaver in Texas, and the following counties in Texas: Lipscomb and Ogletree. The National Weather Service in Dodge City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Ford County in southwestern Kansas.
So how does this
Western
cluster
Iowa County
operate
in south
here?
central Kansas, northeastern Meade County
A
in
lane shift
southwestern
here or what?
Kansas, northwestern Comanche County in south central Kansas, southwestern Edwards County in south central Kansas, northern Clark County in southwestern
This
Kansas.
truck, seriously, you are not gonna, no, you are gonna make that turn. You gotta be kidding me. You're gonna take out that cone. Yep, just plow it right over. Nope, missed it by about 6 inches. I cannot believe he made that.
This is a radar indicated threat.
Probably not supposed to be coming through here, but
Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is
Sometimes it's hard to know until you're here.
And outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near Dodge City and
How the hell did I get
SVR Russell County in Kansas.
Fort Dodge around 5:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Bloom and Red around 5:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Kingstown and Clark State Lake around 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Spearville, Ford, Buckland, Windhorst, and Mulville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the
We'll get out of town and then we can start cruising up 54
thunderstorm warning has
again.
been issued until 6 p.m. Central Daylight
Probably go
Time
toward
for the following
Greensburg.
counties in Kansas, Clark, Ford, and Meade.
Then move north from there, maybe.
National Weather Service in Dodge City and the National Weather Service in Dodge City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Meade County in southwestern Kansas, southern Clark County in southwestern Kansas until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:29 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Meade, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Ashland. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Kansas, Clark, and Meade.
Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Tree damage, wind damage also.
The National Weather Service in Dodge City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Ford County in southwestern Kansas, northeastern Finney County in southwestern Kansas, southern Ness County in west central Kansas, Hodgman County in southwestern Kansas, southeastern Lake County in west central Kansas, northeastern Green County in southwestern.
Oh yeah, this stuff here that's kind of invigorating
Until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
on Radar Omega over Dodge City here. Moving east. I think that's going to be our main wind producer. We're right here, so all we got to do is keep going east on 54. And we're good.
1729 and severe thunderstorm was located near
Super easy.
100 miles an hour, something like that. Side hail or associated with sorry, 64.
Severe thunderstorms will be near Denver around 5:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Beaver and Hampton. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest
At least I
floor.
hope it's super easy.
Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Kansas, Ford, and Ray. The National Weather Service in Dodge City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Meade County in southwestern Kansas, southern Clark County in southwestern Kansas until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:29 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Meade, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Ashland. For your protection, move to
Yeah, so it's going to be just a little bit before we can really work our way back out ahead of this.
a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Kansas, Clark, and Meade.
But it's moving. God, I don't even want to know how fast it's moving. But 50? Oh shit. Well, we're doing 75, so we should be able to get ahead of it. It's got to take some time.
At 5:18 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from 10 miles south of Phoenix near Charleston, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour with gusts.
They're definitely getting strong, and they are in whirlwinds. That's so many freaking tumbleweeds stuck in the grill of my car right now.
Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms.
Holy looks like I might be making an attempt to take a look back there. I did something weak a little bit earlier. It wasn't really impressive, but it definitely stretched the whole freaking area of it. Like, I don't even know how to describe it. It was a good vortex, and it stretched it all the way up into the updraft base. And you can see there was a nipple above it, because I could see it rotating, but it wasn't that intense. It definitely wasn't anything worth reporting or anything. Like, it was very weak, if it even was one. I thought of it more as a strong gut NATO, and there was rotation above it.
A lot more dust hanging around in the atmosphere right now.
Keep creeping towards Regensburg, but watching to see if it does decide to look down there, dive down, or pump this up here. Kind of poke the hail more, I think. I think I'm going to try and get back up to 54 and blast east out ahead of it if I can. It's going to take a minute, though, because I'm way south right now.
You can miss the main wind event here real easy, fiddling around.
Taking 54, taking 160, so that kind of put us in position for the north stuff. One that here, and I mean, that's got the best chance for tornado if it ever tries. So it's kind of a pain in the butt.
Probably get around this black car here after this semi-truck.
Yeah, you have to fly though. About 50 miles an hour, you're pretty much going due east. So then you cover the ground when you start going north.
Yeah, zooming out on Radar Omega, I would really say that this is our main event. Look at this nice bow echo. Areas kind of in this box are probably at most risk for damaging wind in the next hour. I'll target that area right there that we're creeping up on.
100 TL west of Waelti, area base.
Advise that be careful with these oncoming semis. They're leading over the center line substantially. Like they look like they're about to go float over here.
Yeah, they need to pay more attention. Like they're driving straight into this crap.
Oh, the one I passed, he was. Oh man, he looked like he had all of his weight on his driver's side. It looked pretty bad. I started getting over on the shore of it. Yeah, these semis are leading quite a bit, guys. Start passing these vehicles here when we can. Just gotta wait for oncoming traffic to let
Let's
up.
go by the mooring into the hail, so.
Yeah, I haven't come across any hail here at all yet.
Discharge routes to Happy Oak, 2630 Trail Street, lot Adam 10, for
Well, at least all that dust should be rinsed off. I hope. It wasn't a wreck, just everybody pulled over, and I guess that truck decided to pull over too. Yeah, that was not a wreck, it was just everybody was pulled over at one spot. sky. I gotta sneak out a little bit, see around the ground. No, park. Stuff is really small. It's like knee-sized hail at even. Darn detour up here we gotta go around. I forgot about it. Crap. This hail is pretty small, guys. Not worried about it. It always sounds worse than it is, especially on the microphone. Because of this detour, we may actually want to drop south on this road, go east, and then go back north. I dropped south on a back road on the west side of Buckland, Corey. Just 54 is close. I didn't want to be in the forest, so I'm dropping south and going east.
Leon Edwards, Ford, Hoffman, Kiowa, Connie, Pratt, and Stafford County in Kansas.
How's the back road, Father?
I'm on a paved one.
FYI, the storm you guys are on, they just updated and extended the warning all the way to Pratt for 80 mile an hour, 80 mile an hour wind.
Yeah, Brandon, we got radar. Yeah, Corey, if you need to go south, if you don't want to go up into that core, biggest I found was like nickel size. I was afraid I was going to get just held up on 34 because of the rain and everything. But this is gravel, but it's like really, really nice gravel.
And Sully County in South Dakota.
Take a little detour here, folks. It'll only take a minute or two.
Thunderstorm warning for northern Ford County in southwestern Kansas, northeastern Finney County in southwestern Kansas, southern Miss County in west.
Almost to the east option, and then we'll be able to get out of this and get ahead of it.
Southeastern Lane County.
Finally.
Looks like the thing's trying to dive southeast.
Southwestern Kansas.
I'm actually starting to get a little bit of the clear down here, thankfully.
6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And 5:17 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 12
Really
miles
screws me
southwest
up
of
having
Alameda
54
to Dodge City, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect considerable tree damage.
I'm just about fixing here to get on this east route, and then eventually I'll just take it up to 54. Yeah, I know, right?
SVR Edwards, Ellis, Hodgman, Lane, Ness, Connie, Robb, Stafford, and Trigo County in Kansas.
Let's get moving east. Get a little ahead of this, then we'll have to kind of go back up into it as we go north. It is what it is. Road's in good shape. We're going to ignore Google on this one.
Daylight Time. Clark State Lake around 6:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Ashland and Acres. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Kansas, Clark, Fort, and Meade.
Blizzard kind of sucks a little bit.
The National Weather Service in Dodge City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Ford County in southwestern Kansas, Kiowa County in south-central Kansas, southeastern Osmond County in southwestern Kansas, southeastern Pawnee County in south-central Kansas, Stafford County in south-central Kansas, Pratt County in south-central Kansas, Edwards County in south-central Kansas.
We're getting there, guys. We're getting there.
p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Bureau to 8 miles southwest of Center to severe outside miles per hour. These are destructive storms for all towns along the city and a storm in Buckland and Cedarville. Expected hazards include 80 miles per hour.
80 mile an hour winds, folks.
This is a radar indicated threat.
I know the camera's a little blurry, but that's literally just the rain. That's kind of how it looks. I gotta focus on getting us out ahead of this, and then we'll worry about all that sort of stuff.
Windows and vehicles.
The rain is falling horizontally right now.
Severe thunderstorms will be
Not even kidding.
Greenford, Mullinville, Belford, and Centerville around 5:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Lewis and Troopville around 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Garfield, LB, and Hopewell around 6:05. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Ford, Kansas. The National Weather Service in Dodge City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Ford County in southwestern Kansas, southern Kiowa County in south-central Kansas, eastern Meade County in southwestern Kansas, western Comanche County in south-central Kansas, Clark County in southwestern Kansas until 6:45 p.m. Time. Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Bloom to 9 miles northwest of Englewood, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near Kingstown around 3 p.m.
Sucks is we gotta go back up north through this crap to get to the highway.
6:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms
Oh shit, that might not work either. That's
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest
We might just
floor
be
of the
best
building.
taking the south stuff.
Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Kansas, Clark, Fort,
I may
and
just stick with this south stuff because I don't even
at
know if
5
this is
p.m.
going to
at
get me on
Dodge City, it was
54.
cloudy.
This might not even get me
The
on
temperature was
54,
50
honestly.
degrees, and the dew point was 58.
We'll try it.
Yeah, this time it's south. It's pretty much
The wind was out at 17 miles
screwed everything out.
gusting to 28.
Across 54, but I still got to get back on.
SVR Stanley County in South Dakota.
The wind was west at 38 miles per hour.
The hail core was like extending down 34 as I was coming down it.
It was partly sunny.
So
Yeah, let's go south.
I have to go way south, then go east, then back north, and it's going to be long. Then
The wind was northwest at
Yeah, I'm going to go
17
south
miles
too.
per hour.
I think it almost looks like that could be a stronger part
The
of it.
barometric pressure was
I'm going to get back to
29.73
34.
inches and rising.
Now, let's get back to 34,
Elsewhere
guys.
across the region, rain was falling with a
Change of
temperature of
plans.
74 at Hayes and 84 at Gage. It was 91 at Medicine Lodge.
It's going to be a pain in the ass to keep
definitely
all that.
gorgeous down here. I can vouch for that.
95.
It's definitely going to be a pain in the ass to stay up from here.
At 95 at Guyman. It was partly sunny with a temperature of 89 at Great Bend, 80 at Elkhart, 80 at Goodland, and 92 at Amarillo. At Everton, it was mostly sunny. Severe thunderstorm watch number 260 remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight
Put
Time for the following.
Protection Kansas in the GPS, I guess.
Ford, Gray, Pasco, and Seward, and the following counties in Oklahoma, Beaver, and Texas, and the following counties in Texas, with some in Ogletree. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch is available for the government of severe weather, including large hail and damage to winds, including the watch area. While severe weather may not be possible warning. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Severe thunderstorm watch number 260 remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following.
Gotta go back into this for a few minutes, no big deal.
Ford, Gray, Pasco, and Seward, and the following counties in Oklahoma, Beaver, and Texas, and the following counties in Texas, with some in
Bit of a road hole.
The National Weather Service in Dodge City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Ford County, southwestern Kansas, Iowa County, south central Kansas, southeastern Hosmer County, and southwestern Kansas, Edward County in south central Kansas, Pratt County in south central Kansas, Edwards County in south central Kansas, until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from 32 miles southwest of 70th and near Buckeye, at 65 miles per hour. These are destructive storms for all towns along the Indiana, Florida, and Buckeye and Spearville. Expected hazards include 80 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expected to
Really soft over there. Great. Trying to go down the middle of the road here because of the wind. Damn. Oh my God, this wind is crazy.
The National Weather Service has issued a thunderstorm warning for southeastern Ford County in southwestern Kansas, southern Iowa County in south central Kansas, eastern counties of southwestern Kansas.
Well, never mind. We're going to have to go to Greensburg, guys. This south crap's going to be too hard to catch. Let's get up behind. Let's get up. By the way, this road kind of sucks. We don't have to. We can just all get stuck, guys. May have to turn around and get off this road, but it's worth a try. I think we only got to go 1.5 miles. It hasn't been raining on it too long, so. Thankfully, we're really not falling that far behind. More of an inconvenience than anything.
Charlotte, and Roger Mills County in Oklahoma.
It's gonna be on water, Kansas.
I'm actually just 4 months in the Mac. I'm just going to get on 54 where it's actually not close. All that. Because no matter what we do, we're just having 4 months. I mean, it doesn't matter where you do We'll see what the condition of this road is up here. If it's good, we'll take it east. If not, we'll go west and catch 34, go north, figure it out. We'll try it. This looks like it's primarily gravel, so as long as it's got some gravel in it, we're probably alright. We got utility lines, that means there's civilization on this road. Probably okay. There's some cows, that's a bad sign for this usually. As long as the cow isn't in the middle of the road, some of you know the reference. Usually, not always, but usually if you've got power lines, it usually means the road isn't too terribly garbage. You know, there's usually people on it, so usually it's fairly well maintained. One mile.
Tornado warning message. Tornado warning Custer and Roger Mills County in Oklahoma. Oh yeah, this road is garbage. Alright, next stop is a state highway. That's 3 miles up the road. That ain't too bad. Alright guys, we're back in the game. We got a horse in the race again. We're coming kind of behind it. We're about 15 minutes behind the leading edge of the line, which isn't too bad. Kind of take it a little bit easy. Once we get on the pavement, we can let it fly again. At V.R. Dickinson and Ottawa County in Kansas.
That was cool. really in the core of this thing. Back on pavement. Oh, that was pretty cool. I tell you what, I changed camera just in time for that.
SVR Hogan and Seabog County in South Dakota. SVR Dewey County in South Dakota.
Located along the line, extending from down to 7 miles northwest of Acres, moving speed at 25 miles per hour, 30 miles per hour wind.
This is the storm you're on. It's warning for 90 miles an hour wind. The one going into Salina right now is warned for 100. That is crazy. But I guess it is verifying today.
Hey man, I'm really focused on not getting stuck. I'll call you back in a minute. I don't even know what he said. I'm just trying to focus on the road.
Yeah, this one's some pretty wicked crap, and can't keep my dang stream up.
This is a freaking mud road, I tell you what. I literally see the paved road. Like, all we gotta do is make it from here to there. Like, I feel like I could reach out and touch it. It's like right there.
What's that, Corey? Look, here's a pretty nasty wind. And I can't keep my freaking stream up.
Oh, mud bog, absolute mud bog. Jesus. Oh my God, what a freaking day.
Thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Kingstown to 7 miles northwest of Acres, moving east at 25 miles per hour. CHASER.
I'll get you guys a weather update in a minute.
$10.5 size hail. This is a radar indicated west.
Command EOC, I'm here at W at 13.
Alright, we got a horse in the race again. Got a severe thunderstorm warning for 90 mile per hour wind.
There was a 100 mile per hour wind gust reported in Salina by a METAR station.
Yeah, I think I was seeing something about that. It's going to be real hard to get ahead of this thing, but I don't know, it's probably not that photogenic anyway, so I'm just going to try to get it the backside over as best I can.
Yeah, sounds good.
Then, MPH at Pratt. In Garden City, it was partly sunny. The temperature was...
I'm just going to put Pratt in the GPS and try to get to Pratt.
Making the relative humidity 68%. The wind was 9 miles per hour. The barometric pressure was 29.75 inches and falling. In Liberal, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 75 degrees, and the dew point was 50, making the relative humidity 41%. The wind was north at 22 miles per hour, gusting to 28. The barometric pressure was 29.71 inches and steady. Elsewhere across the region, at Hayes, rain was falling with a temperature of 70. It was 21 at Medicine Lodge. It was sunny with a temperature of 95 at Diamond and 92 at Alpine. It was mostly sunny with a temperature of 85 at Elkhart, 78 at Goodland, and 92 at Amarillo. At Gage, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 76. At Great Bend, it was cloudy with a temperature of 89. At Marion, the weather conditions were not...
That was a fun road. Kind of.
SCR Fremont and Mills County in Iowa. CAS, Nemo.
Alright, I gotta work the race again. Like a 3-foot mud pit. Out of it somehow. Real tough. Not advised taking it. Duke is driving down the road, no headlights. I didn't see him, thought he was stopped because he's got his 4-way blinkers on.
SCR doing Ellis, Roger Mills, and Windward County in Oklahoma.
Again, folks, 90 mile per hour, 90 mile per hour wind. Warned on our storm here. Here's our location. Strongest wind is probably coming into Greensburg now.
County in South Dakota.
Southeastern Ford County in southwestern Kansas, southern Iowa County in south central Kansas, southeastern East County in southwestern Kansas, northwestern Barbara County in south central Kansas, Comanche County in south central Kansas, Clark County in southwestern Kansas, until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Kiowa, and Washita County in Oklahoma.
Severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from 10 miles south of Greensburg to near Englewood, moving at 35 miles per hour. expected hazards include 70 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following events are expected. Snow damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near Ashland, Englewood, and 10 acres around 6:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Protection around 6:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. For your protection move to an area on the lowest floor of the building.
Oh, no, that's
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Kansas, Missouri, Ford, and Lee. Severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Ford, southern Iowa, southeastern Lee, western Comanche, and Clark counties is canceled. The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for south central and southwestern Kansas. Remember, a severe thunderstorm warning still remains in effect for Clark, Comanche, Ford, and Iowa counties. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Ford, southern Iowa, southeastern Lee, western Comanche, and Clark counties is canceled. The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning is a severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for south central and southwestern Kansas. Remember, a severe thunderstorm warning still remains in effect for Clark, Comanche, Ford, and Iowa counties. At 6 p.m. at Dodge City, light rain was falling. The temperature was 9 degrees, and the wind was 54, making relative humidity 16%. The wind was worse than 31 miles per hour. The temperature was 16, and the wind was 57, making relative humidity 62%. The wind was 9 miles per hour. The barometric pressure was 29.75 and falling.
Traffic's all slowed up here because of one person driving really slow. There is a passing lane here, so hopefully this guy on the left will, are you fucking kidding me? Come on. Thank you. That is why the sign said keep right. Jackass. Oh, for Pete's sakes. Folks, it's a moderate rain. We can go over 35 miles per hour, I promise. Holy smokes. It's gonna be okay. We can do this. We can do this.
XVRST Lucy County in Florida.
That's irritating. You got Goofball 1 and Goofball 2 up here, 0 headlight. Here's a look at Radar Omega. You can see that that core, that really thick core, that wall of wind is pushing through Greensburg. Is it Holland? I can't even say that right now. I'm really squinting.
SVR Dickinson and Ottawa County in Kansas.
Oh my goodness. We gotta switch back to the dash cam for a minute. Look at this crap. No headlights. No headlights. 40 miles an hour. But Pratt is going to be the destination there. Pratt. We can get out ahead of this.
Sighting and trees. Locations in Kansas include Lawrence, Latrobe, Levine, Otis, Bison, Woodland, Rochester, Roselle, Ravenfall, Timken, Alexander, Seward, Ash Valley, Brownell, Waelti, Sanford, Loretta, Tacoma, Brazil, and Hargrave. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Kansas, Edwards, and Stafford.
All right, we're passing Greensburg here momentarily.
Watch number 260 remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Kansas, Barber, Comanche, Edwards, Harper, Chipman, Kiowa, Grant, and Stafford. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds. Stay close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen to later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to your weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest
90-mile-per-hour wind gusts, folks. That is what the warning is for. 90. That's ridiculous. Let me go ahead and expand the radar here for you guys for a minute. Kind of get a lay of the land, a little more intel where we're at. I see the complaints about the audio, guys. It is super loud in here because it is just piss-pounding rain all over this car right now as we drive 65 miles an hour through a really strong rainstorm with small shards of hail in it. I can't do anything about it. I'm sorry. I can't shout any louder. It'll get better once we're ahead of it. Passing by the Greensburg area right now. This is where 183 intersects with 54 400. Let's see if I can get past this person ahead of us here. Going quite slow here. Coming through town right now. I'm actually surprised we're holding such a good signal with the stream. Honestly. I had gas up here on the left earlier. Thought we could sneak around some of these vehicles up here, but it doesn't look like it.
Traffic's traveling 20 to 25 miles an hour. Low visibility.
Oh yeah, yeah, we can do it. Look at that. Perfectly timed green light. Doesn't happen very often.
I make contact, Midwest Energy.
Not sure what all these folks are sheltering in the car wash for. The hail is not really a concern at all right now. Greensburg, you're pretty much in the clear other than maybe some small hail for a few minutes and whatever the 40, 50 mile an hour wind gusts here. That wall of strong wind is moving out between Pratt and Greensburg right now. It's if I were to measure on Radar Omega, we're about 9 miles behind the strongest wind. We'll catch up to it. Just gotta take us a little bit of time. might actually come across some damage or power lines down here and there today. Got some traffic up here. Hopefully we can sneak around them. They're moving about half the speed limit. Oh boy. Believe it or not, folks, we are making progress. Slow progress. We are making progress.
XVR Dewey, Potter, and Sully County in South Dakota.
We're only like 20 minutes from Pratt. Probably be getting there about time the storm does. Gotta get out of this little construction area here and then we're good. Forgot about this. It's not too bad though.
Tornado warning message. SVR Logan and Thomas County in Kansas. Tornado warning Custer and Roger Mills County in Oklahoma.
that storm in Oklahoma goes tornado warning.
We are not getting weather updates.
I'll take the fact that I can say within a 90-mile-an-hour polygon. I've never been in a polygon for 90 miles an hour. Alright, traffic's moving pretty decent now, thankfully. We're about, I don't know, 5 miles behind the where I kind of want to be. As this bow echo kind of moves itself to the east, I'll put Radar Omega on screen here. As it moves to the east, this apex is going to kind of bow out a little bit in this direction, and the south part of it here will kind of sag behind a little bit. So with us being located here, we probably can drop south out of Pratt, which is here, and drop south. And then catch this kind of new part of it down here. That would probably be pretty decent to do. Might see that southern portion start to invigorate as this thing kind of goes through its life cycle.
All I know is there's going to be a crap ton of power outages in Wichita tonight, I'm sure.
XVR Sherman and Thomas County in Kansas.
Yeah, Pratt, you're next in line for this. Down again. I guess this guy's just pulling over and stopping, whatever, that's alright. More power to you, dude.
Tornado warning message. Tornado warning Dewey County in South Dakota.
Tornado warning in South Dakota now. Nice. Probably going to have to issue a new severe thunderstorm warning any minute now because our storm here is about to outrun the polygon. sneak around you? Yep, we sure can. Nobody's coming. Now that we're getting closer to the leading edge, you can really feel the wind start to pick up some. Obviously it doesn't show on camera, but trust me, it's getting stronger. Got 2 more minutes left of this severe thunderstorm warning, which means they're going to have to issue a new one really, really soon. I'm sure they got their finger on the button here. Any minute now.
SVR Clay, Cloud, and Ottawa County in Kansas.
That's probably not right there.
SVR Hawken and Jackson County in South Dakota.
Maybe not. Alright, NWS, you got 60 seconds here, waiting on that new warning. Coming out any second, I'm sure. You really see those sheets of rain going across the road too now. There it is, new warning coming out. It's going to be for 80-mile-an-hour winds.
The National Weather Service in Dodge City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for
SVR Farmer, Comanche, Edwards, Kiowa, Pawnee, Pratt, and Stafford County in Kansas.
South Central Kansas, southeastern Pawnee County in South Central Kansas, Stafford County in South Central Kansas, Pratt County in South Central Kansas, southeastern Edwards County in South Central Kansas, until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:44 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles west of Great Bend to 8 miles southwest of Stafford and Crawl, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. These are destructive storms for Stafford and Pratt counties. Expected hazards include 80 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Excessive tree damage and power outages are likely. Severe thunderstorms will be near Pratt, Stafford, Iuka, Hudson, and Collins around 6:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Zenith and Needle around 6:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Pressure around to 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Kansas: Barber, Comanche, Edwards, Kiowa, Pratt, and Stafford.
SVR Martin, Ellsworth, Rice, and Russell County in Kansas.
The temperature was 87 degrees, and the dew point was 57, making the relative humidity 50%. The barometric pressure was 29.65 inches and falling. At Medicine Lodge, the temperature was 91 degrees, and the dew point was 59.
Alright, folks, we are
Relative humidity 48%.
getting a little bit lucky here
Wind was now at 24 miles per hour, gusting to 41.
because the motion on this storm is a little bit more northeast than due east now, which means that's working with us. So we are our motion is east right now. The storm is going a bit northeast. See what I'm getting at? So this is going to train over this area, but it's going to allow us to get out ahead of it a little bit quicker because it's slanted back to the southwest. So as we move east, more clear air is moving into the south. So that's helping us out a little bit.
At Whitfield, it was sunny with a temperature of 85. At Wichita, it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 85. It was partly sunny with a temperature of 76 at Leeds. At Martin City, 90 at Alma, 84. It was cloudy with a temperature of 87 and 89 at Cleveland. At Russell was reported. Severe thunderstorm watch numbers still remain. And Pennsylvania overnight for the following counties: Harbor, Edwards, Harbor, Kingman, Denver, under thunderstorm watch.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Kyle, Harbor, Comanche, southeastern Bonnie, Stafford, Bragg, southeastern Edwards, actual 745. At 644, severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from 6 miles west of Green, 8 miles southwest of Stafford, near across, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. These are destructive storms for Stafford and Pratt counties. Hazards include 80 mile per hour wind, quarter-size hail, flying debris will be dangerous to those
FVR and Stanley County in South Dakota.
Considerate damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Severe thunderstorms will be near Pratt, Stafford, Iuka, Hudson, and Collison around 6:50. Dispatch concluding 8:29.
Alright, we're coming into Pratt right now.
FVR Blackhawk, Butler, and Grundy County in Iowa.
Once we get through Pratt, we're good. We're actually starting to get right up on the leading edge of this now. Finally. Except we got 2 slowpokes out of nowhere. They just came out of nowhere, I tell you.
Northeast 100th Avenue and Northeast 40th Street. The government just get there.
FVR Sioux County in North Dakota.
Look around here, folks. I can't see no car coming. Damn it. That sucks. We gotta sneak around these guys here. Passing lane, half mile. There we go.
And Roger Mills County in Oklahoma.
Passing lane, 1/2 mile. That's great.
Visibility
Alright, come on guys, keep right, except to pass. So let's hope that they keep right. Are you fucking kidding me? Sorry guys, this is just frustrating. The sign literally says, keep right, except to pass. You got cars behind you. Keep right. Jesus Christ. kidding me? That big train, probably that same one from earlier, over there on the left. Tell you what, I'm glad we're not going north because there's a huge train in the way. Yep, glad I'm not waiting for that train. We're in Pratt now. You just gotta put your head down and keep going through it at this point. The storm's almost about to lift a little bit northeast over us, so just keep going east on 54. We are gonna get out of it and get out ahead of it here. It's just taking time, folks. It just takes time. You can only drive so fast in this weather. As always, folks, a huge thank you to all of our supporters and everyone watching our live stream. Trying to avoid a pothole there.
SVR Kingman and Reno County in Kansas.
The National Weather Service in Wichita has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Reno County in south central Kansas, Kingman County in south central Kansas, until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:54 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Hudson to near Pratt to 5 miles east of Croft, moving east at 60 miles per hour.
SVR Fremont, Mills, Montgomery, Page, and Ottawa County in Iowa.
This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. Locations impacted include Hutchinson, Kingman, South Hutchinson, Brewer, Haven, Nickerson, Pretty Prairie, Norwich,
Arlington, Erie, and Morris County in Kansas.
Plevna, Abbeville, Nashville, Yoder, Oregon, Waterloo, and Willowdale. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Kingman, Kansas.
Alright, what are the odds we can get a green light right off the bat here? Probably 0.
The temperature was 87 degrees, and the dew point was 67, making the relative humidity 50%.
Oh, any day now.
Barometric pressure was 29.65 inches and falling. At Medicine Lodge, The temperature was 91 degrees, and the dew point was 69, making the relative humidity 48%. The wind was out at 24 miles per hour, gusting to 41. The barometric pressure was 29.63 inches and falling. At Hutchinson, it was cloudy.
SVR Corson County in South Dakota.
Making the relative humidity 58%. The wind was out at 24 miles per hour, gusting to 36. The barometric pressure was 29.64 inches and falling. At Dodge City, light rain was falling. The temperature was 89 degrees, and the dew point was 54, making the relative humidity 58%. The wind was less than 31 miles per hour, gusting to 48. The barometric pressure was 29.82 inches and rising.
I think this is the last traffic light. There's not that many traffic lights to get through. Well, there might be 2 more.
It was sunny with a temperature of 85. At Wichita, it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 85. It was partly sunny with a temperature of 76 at Gage, 68 at Garden City.
I'm trying to roll up to this and kind of time it here so I don't have to stop.
It was cloudy with a temperature of 87
Kind of like that.
and 89 at Green Bay. At Russell, thunder was reported.
Flash flood warning, Barton, Ellsworth, McPherson, Russell, and Saline County in Kansas.
Blake, 54 here in town, down Hamilton Street.
No power outages from what I can see, which is surprising. Figured we'd see a bunch of power outages.
Locations of hazards include Fred, Iuka, Preston, Venus, and Neola. For your protection, look for the on the lowest floor of a building.
Stand by for 1013 weather update. The National Weather Service in Dodge. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect. 7:45 for Kiowa, Barber, Comanche, southeastern Pawnee, Stafford, Pratt, and southeastern Edwards County at 6:58. Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Washington to Santa to near Colliston, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Dispatch including 1900.
Alright, I think in about 10-15 minutes we might actually have a view of this thing if it's got a shelf cloud or something on it. Finally. Still really surprised that we haven't come across any trees down or anything. Makes you wonder if some of those winds aren't making it down to the surface. may be beneficial to drop south out of Kingman. Or once we get to Kingman, we could always just go up toward Hutchinson on one of those back roads. I'm okay with either.
At the Archiwa and Washita County in Oklahoma.
Alright, the warning on this is still for 80 mile an hour wind. That's pretty crazy.
At the Armerian and McPherson County in Kansas.
I think we might be on the strongest part of this line right now. Just clicking around at warnings. The one to our south is for 60 mile an hour winds. Lame. The one to our north is 60 mile an hour. Lame. 60. 60. Yeah, we are on the strongest warning right now. All the other ones are 60 mile an hour. And ours is for 80, so I guess we're doing something right today. Guess we didn't screw up after all. God, I am so happy to almost be out ahead of this damn thing. I've been working so hard at this for like the past 2 hours. Seems like it anyway. We are really about to get blown around here though. Hold on here, let velocity load. Strongest wind is right about there, 90 mile per hour. About 3 miles ahead of us. We're coming in pretty quick here, so we'll be on that here in no time, I think. If that's actually making it down to the surface, then.
I don't think I'm going to make it back ahead of this thing.
You're still out of it down there, aren't you?
At the Arcorson and Dewey County in South Dakota.
Yeah, the back end of it's not as strong as the stuff just my north. And it's warned for 80, but I think it's just the stuff just my north.
Right. Well, I came through Pratt. Everybody's got power. I saw one tree branch down. I'm not doubting the process here, but I'm wondering if some of these winds are just not making it down to the surface because I'm like 2 miles behind where the highest velocities are. I mean, I'm getting pushed around pretty good, but I'm not coming across any damage. And I've been following this thing in on 400 all the way. So maybe they're not quite mixing down too much.
Reaper was really looked pretty strong on velocity, but it looks like it got toned down.
Well, I was really surprised. I figured Pratt would be a mess. But
3, Oklahoma, George, Victor.
I think I'm not really sure what to do with it here. I'm going to stay on 54. I'll probably take it all the way to Wichita. Once I get to Wichita, I'm not sure. Because I have to figure out what I'm actually going to do for tomorrow. Because that's going to depend on, what I do for tomorrow is really going to change what I do the rest of the night.
SVR Nemaha and Richardson County in Nebraska.
That looks like it might be intensifying a little bit again here. Now we're getting back into the stronger part here.
Flash flood warning, Dickinson and Ottawa County in Kansas.
surprised that we've got such a good signal in here, too. Figured it'd be all crappy.
SVR Dewey County in South Dakota. Tornado warning message. Tornado warning Custer County in Oklahoma. SVR Black Hawk County in Iowa.
Alright guys, there's a look at Radar Omega again. Closing in on the front of that thing pretty quick.
My goodness, the amount of chasers on that Oklahoma storm, I am not mad I'm missing that at all. Yeah, that's pretty much a repeat of Beaver last year. Even the storm was about the same.
SVR Grant, Morton, and Sioux County in North Dakota.
Well, I just picked up a heckin' chunker of a tumbleweed. Yeah, I got those for so long trying to get out of that thing. Oh my goodness.
We're about to pop out in front of this, like any minute now we should start seeing clear air.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot up that 14 Eagman, but that ain't gonna work. I guess the only option is to shoot the 35 or get the Wichita. I don't know how far you are behind me, but if you go into Harper, you can take State Route 2 northeast, and that takes you to 42, and that takes you to the west side of Wichita. I don't know if you'll make it in time or not, but I'm about to get on, get going north near Harper here in about 3 miles. So I'm going to try and take 14 north and see if I can get out ahead of it. Yeah, the northeast option would be fantastic.
Any minute now we should get out in front of this. interested to see how Wichita handles this storm, so that's kind of where I really want to end up. Once we get through Kingman, I think we're good.
SV on Morris County in Kansas. SV on Atchison County in
God, this is just an absolute downpour, though.
No more and any specific locations.
Yeah, all the mud and dust is definitely washed off of this thing now. I agree. Starting to see the clearer skies out ahead. That's a good sign. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. We've got some clear air up ahead. That's good. So we want to get out ahead of this thing. Get into Wichita, see what happens there.
SVR Montgomery and Pottawatomie County in Iowa.
Turn right. Then you will arrive at your destination.
Alright, well, I don't need it anymore. I hope we can get out ahead of this thing. Looks like we're damn close. Drop south down to Route 42 or whatever and take that into Wichita probably.
SVR Blaine,
Just gotta find a good spot to do that.
And Washita County in Oklahoma. SVR Emmons and Sioux County in North Dakota.
But this road might split off. This might be the place to do it. Yep, we'll do that. Put Viola in the GPS, or Viola, whatever it is. Go through Murdoch.
Turn left.
Yeah, we'll drop south a little bit here in 4 miles, and then drop south and then go east, give us a little bit of distance here. I think that's what we need.
SVR Cheyenne County in Kansas. Dundee County in Nebraska. SVR Harvey and Sedgwick County in Kansas.
The relative humidity was 60%. Winds were south at 26 gusting to 98 miles an hour. The pressure was 27.64 atmosphere. Severe thunderstorm watch hours. Still running in effect until 10 p.m. for the following counties: Harvard, Sibley, Cleveland, and the following counties: Oklahoma, Alabama, Grant, and Lawrence. However, a severe thunderstorm watch in the nationals are suitable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damage open and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, prisoners will leave alert to rapidly change the weather conditions.
Tornado warning message.
Possible warnings.
Tornado warning rain has over Lancaster County in Oklahoma.
Or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. A severe thunderstorm warning will be in effect until 8 p.m. for
Wichita, you're now under a severe thunderstorm warning, 80 mile an hour winds. Continuation of what we're on now.
Thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain has fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. You can expect life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source: radar. The following impacts are expected: life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Salina, Lindsborg, Ellsworth, Wilson, Claflin, Demopolis, Marquette, Holly Road, Assyria, Cheatham, Geneseo, Burnsville, Smollett, George, Lorraine, Phelan, Suffet, Frederick, Ellsworth Airport, and Demopolis Lake. Flood warning in effect until 11:30 p.m. this evening. What flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected? Where? A portion of central Kansas, including the following counties: the Cruzen and Saline. When? Until 11:30 p.m. Impacts: flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood.
So drop south a little bit and then go east like I was talking about. Give us a little bit of room here.
6:18 p.m. Radar indicates heavy rain due to thunderstorms. Flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly in the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Some locations that will experience flooding include Salina, Assyria, Cheatham, Burnsville, Smollett, New Cambria, Phelan, Glendale, Salina Airport, Bridgeport, and Kip. Flood warning in effect until 12:15.
Now, staying on 54 would not have put me ahead of it. That is not true. We've gone over this a few times. That would not have helped us out. Appreciate the direction, but that would not have helped us out because the apex of this bow is starting to sag south. So that's going to put those people on 54 underneath this storm for longer. And with the speed of traffic, guys, it makes more sense to drop south than east. Good thought, but it would not have worked out. As you can see, now that we're dropping south, we're coming out of it here. You got the clear air there. Good.
Tornado warning message. Tornado warning for Forsyth County in South Dakota.
There's no confirmed patient that don't page for that. Indicated threat should be advised the roof on the fire station has been blown off.
we start jogging east again.
Line 122, North Sedgwick Avenue, Gateway. Right turn 9, 122, North Sedgwick Avenue, Gateway.
We may be slow to respond to our station. Roof has been blown off.
Turn right.
Alright, good. Now we got kind of a semi-gridded road network.
Tornado warning message. Tornado warning, Custer County, Oklahoma.
The wind is freaking blowing me all over the road. Alright, rain is starting to lighten up. See if we can get any structure on the front side of this at all, but want to be in the Wichita area when the big blow comes through. So.
Tornado emergency in Oklahoma, jeez.
We're not going to cover the tornado in Oklahoma, guys, just because we've got significant event happening up here. If you're in that area, you need to check with news media like KFOR, probably. I can't give details on that flying down the road in this thing right now.
SV Archery, Morris, and Washington.
What are you doing CHASER down there about that anyway? I bet it's an absolute cluster down there right now. I bet there's easily a 200 people on that.
Kind of waiting for that little QLCS one to spin on the west or north of 96 northwest of Wichita to get one right now. Now that we're in range, watching that for now. Alright, we're coming pretty
It has been crazy the amount of tornado emergencies there's been this year.
We're coming pretty close to the town of Cheney, Kansas right now. We have folks 80 mile risk of 80 mile per hour winds coming into Wichita very shortly. If you're in Wichita, you need to be seeking shelter.
It's very confusing after a while.
strongest winds are probably 10 to 20 minutes west of Wichita yet. Be prepared for possible power outages. Chaos. We'll be there. Yeah, they just tornado warned that little area I was talking about, north of Wichita, QLCS spin up. Well, there's that QLCS tornado warning.
You can expect tornado and half-dollar size hail. The warning was based on radar indications. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Newton, Halstead, and North Newton around 7 p.m. Walton around 8 p.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Newton Airport. This includes Interstate 135 between mile markers 24 and 37. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
We're just going to continue east. More warnings coming out.
The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for George County until 8:45 p.m. At 7:45 p.m., severe thunderstorms extended from 6 miles south of Waelti to near Marion, moving east at 35 miles per hour. You can expect 70 mile per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. The warning was based on radar indications. The following impacts are expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations affected include Cottonwood Falls, Strong City, Bazaar, Elmdale, Blackfield Green, Cedar Point, Heimer, Staffordville. One safe.
According to Radar Omega, we are literally on the leading edge of this. Should be experiencing the strongest winds here as it comes into Wichita.
At 7:47 p.m., the thunderstorm extended from 6 miles north of Richmond and heading up near Shannon, moving at 70 miles per hour. You can expect 90 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. The warning was based on radar indications. The following impacts are expected in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris is deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged or destroyed. Homes and businesses will have substantial loss and or damage. Expect extensive tree damage and power outages.
Alright, they've upgraded this to 90 miles an hour again. We'll step us back up to 90 here. Wichita, 90 mile per hour severe thunderstorm warning. So that's crazy. We're on it. We're literally right on the leading edge.
If you can see it open up already, okay. They get a second person in here. I'm taking down the bar to the CTC.
At 7:40 a.m., severe thunderstorms extended from your distance 9 miles southeast.
Alright folks, once again, Wichita, the west side of Wichita, you're starting to get smacked by a strong wind. 90 mile per hour wind is possible.
DC drop now on the tornado warning section north of Burton, Kansas.
Okay, I'm not surprised. Reminder, the north side of north of Wichita, so Newton, Kansas, has a tornado warning in effect with a possible CC draw, or possibly has a tornado down, maybe. We'll give it another scan, but it looks like Newton, Kansas, you need to be paying very close attention and sheltering. If we look off to the south, we can start to see the underneath of this shelf cloud or whatever's on the front of this thing. Yeah, the entire Wichita area, you need to be sheltering away from windows and such, especially at businesses and restaurants. Stuff flying through the air at 90 miles an hour will go through a window, FYI. It's not a joke.
I do think that her boyfriend is trying to OD. She was lost.
There you go, we made it. We have gotten onto the front of this thing. We did make it. It just took us half of the state of Kansas to get here, but we got it.
Did you get that on the scanner where they said that there are multiple power lines down? I know it's not right by us, but it's with Sedgwick County.
02 Foxtrot 01 Field Talk.
Probably all over, by the way. It's starting to get up here. Reports of roofs blowing off and shit. I'm not that much farther north of you, and it's already pushing me across the main road already.
I'm trying to blast northeast as fast as I can before I get caught up in it, because it's gonna get busy in Wichita. I think we're gonna lose it after we get caught up in Wichita, honestly.
Oh yeah, it's over. It's probably going to be a drive around and cut trees down or whatever kind of thing. I can't tell if we got power out here. No, there's no way we're going to keep up with it after this. It's going to be an absolute mess. Alright, we made it to Wichita for the 90 mile an hour wind event. That's exactly what's my goal. So we're here. Whatever chaos happens, we're here for it.
And it's near the right entry lane, near the big sign, and it's on the lane. I just had to be out so far, others are going back to
I'm at the ESC and
God damn. Alright, once again, Wichita, this is pretty serious. 90 mile per hour winds are possible. Looks like strongest winds are coming across, I guess, is that the airport there? Yeah, about to come across the airport on the west side of town. West of 235 has not really crossed over 135 yet, but will be shortly. Newton, you've got a tornado warning. Newton, which is the north side of Wichita, Newton, you have a tornado warning. And 90 mile an hour winds. So I don't even know what the difference really is, tornado or 90 mile an hour winds. I mean, that's a serious issue regardless.
Just put a tornado possible tag on this.
Yeah, I did that a while ago. But yeah, I think that was when they bumped it back up to 90. I think we're actually going to be meeting at 42 here. That's what's up.
Tornado warning message. Tornado warning Campbell and Corson County in South Dakota.
I'm going up right now. I'm about to go into that Quan Mill or whatever that town is. If they had gas, I'd probably stop in there because I'm under a quarter of a tank right now. But, oh well.
SVR Atchison and Nottoway County in Missouri.
That's smoke. I don't know if this is smoke or dust up here. If you look off here, like 10 o'clock, do you see a bunch of dust or anything getting sucked up into this?
Thank you.
Oh, for Pete's sakes.
It's honestly too murky for me to really tell. I can't see, honestly.
Kind of look like smoke, but I imagine it's dust. It's been raining, but I don't know. Yeah, we're going to be meeting at 42. I'm just going to get on 42 and just follow it, I guess, and wait for this wall of wind. I kind of drove through the backside of this and did not really experience 90 mile an hour winds, but that don't mean they weren't there, or aren't there. Yeah, it's dust. Again, Wichita, Kansas, 90 mile per hour winds are possibly knocking on your door. For cripes, come on, people.
SVR Marion and McPherson County in Kansas.
Moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. You can expect 70 mile per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail.
Some goofball up here thinks we should be doing 30 miles an hour on a 65 or whatever.
Considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, and outbuildings. Locations impacted in Hillsborough, Marion, boundaries.
SVR Burley, Emmons, Morton, and Sioux County in North Dakota.
Lehigh, Marion Lake, and Pilsen.
Got a little bit of structure. Let me spin the camera here, waiting for Sunday slowpoke up here. Literally. Might see some of the underside of this kind of whale's mouth looking thing.
This watch includes the following counties: Cowley, Kansas,
Guys, we're gonna have to blow by this line of cars. This guy up here is being goofy, and these people aren't passable.
SV Ardare, Adams, Audubon, Cass, Guthrie, Madison, Ringgold, Taylor, and Union County in Iowa.
They're all riding each other's butts, but nobody will go around the other one.
Severe thunderstorm watch number 260 remains in effect until 10 p.m. for the following counties: Butler, Chase, Harper, Harvey.
Alright.
Luckily, at least so far on 42 here, those power lines just on the east side of the road.
SV Arfall, Penn, Hyde, and Potter County in South Dakota.
Yeah, there's no wind race anywhere on this road that I'm coming on. It's freezing, that's it.
I'm getting blown off the road. Yeah, that tornado in Oklahoma. It was not too large. At least it was rain.
Are we completely without power now, or the report's operational?
It's pretty bad when you can pass like 4 cars by doing 55 miles an hour. Crying out loud.
Effective until 2 a.m. Monday. This watch includes the following county: Cowley, Kansas.
Center Fire for 6721, Center District 6721, Center Street for Harville Center, MPH is 55.
Close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio, and television outlets.
We are coming into Wichita now. We jump on Highway 42 and go up into town that way.
Severe thunderstorm watch number 260 remains in effect until 10 p.m. for the following counties: Butler, Chase, Harper, Harvey, Kingman, Marion.
Clear echo, give me that code, please.
Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, open and close to the watch area.
Westbound Douglas.
Weather may not be imminent. Persons should remain alert for...
Navigate a little bit here. I don't know if we're at the same grade as 42, or if I gotta take another road, or how this works.
Lakeville, Minnesota, showing commercial license status still 630. Arizona 28.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Chase County, Butler County, Southeast Marion County,
Butler, Chase, and Marion County in Kansas.
Severe thunderstorm is extending from near Johnson to 5 miles southwest of Whitewater to West Wichita, moving east at 80 miles per
Yeah,
hour.
this is it here.
You can expect 90 mile per hour with gusts and $3.5 size hail. The warning was based on radar indications. The following impacts are
That's true, you gotta
expected.
follow.
You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged or destroyed. Homes and businesses will have substantial roof and window damage. Expect extensive tree damage and power outages. Locations impacted include El Dorado, Andover, Augusta, Rose Hill, Marion, Douglas, Towanda,
Yeah, we need fuel bad.
Whitewater, Leon, Florida, Alvin,
We get just enough gas to get down the damn road. I saw him pull in and I just looked down at my tank. I'm like, oh god.
Severe thunderstorm watch number 260 remains in effect until 10 p.m. for the following counties: Harvey, Kingman, Marion, McPherson, Reno, Sedgwick, and Sumner. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damage winds, open and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for Harvey County until 8:30 p.m. At 7:44 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Halstead, moving northeast at 70 miles per hour. You can expect tornado and $half-dollar size hail. The warning was based on radar indications. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Newton, Homestead, north of Newton around 7:50 p.m. Walton around 8 p.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Newton Airport. This includes Interstate 135 between mile markers 24 and 37. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
Whatever, I got enough. I got some. Some is enough.
Issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Chase County until 8:45 p.m. At 7:45 p.m., severe thunderstorms extended from 6 miles south of Waelti to near Marion, moving at 35 miles per hour. You can expect 70 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. The warning was based on radar indications. The following impacts are expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Cottonwood Falls, Strong City, Bazaar, Elmdale, Blackfield Green, Cedar Point, Heimer, Sackville.
Alright, we at least got a half a take now.
Tallgrass Prairie Preserve. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for south.
The big wind is in Wichita, folks. It doesn't seem that bad right here, though. That's for sure.
7:57 p.m. Severe thunderstorms extended from 7 miles northeast of Florence to near Walton, moving southeast at
Keep an eye out for power flashes, power lines down, etc.
70 miles per hour winds up to
Okay, I didn't see it on Midland here. Get hold of Jeremy or somebody, just let me know that I got the Skylar or whatever this other guy's name is. They're going to be in close to us. Okay. Also got a citizen of 30 Washington to the east of town. They look to the east. So I need to look at the maybe the 35 It looks like somebody was in the range. Have you seen the fire squad that passed the medical? No, I didn't know how they got it. I'll have to run around and look. Yeah, that's what we
Flying up 42 into Wichita, going by the airport. Thanks. Yep, passing the airport.
Battalion 1, Battalion 2, Engine 1, Engine 22.
Alright, one of you two cars that are neck and neck here, one of you two has to go a little quicker. There you go. That works better.
1145 water for house fire. Battalion 1, Battalion 2, Engine 1, Engine 22, Engine 4, Battalion 7, Rescue 1, Squad 2, Truck 2, Truck 7, European 5446, Operate Tac 1, Operate Tac 1, Break. Point 32. Battalion 3, Battalion 4, Engine 5, Rescue 2, Squad 5, and Truck 3 for a level 2 of building collapse at 408 South Volusia Avenue, 408 South Volusia Avenue for a level 2 building collapse. Battalion
is going to be 6-150. Area X-ray is going to be on the blue Honda Smart Security. Last four of the van on it are going to be 1012.
That is basically right up there in the middle of town.
9 West OC Street, Station 211.
Sounds like a building collapse somewhere in town now.
11. Break. Full fire at 326 Linwood Avenue, Station 8.
Please hop on that 235 blue and try and get out ahead of it, or just try and get up to 54.
There's no getting out ahead of it. Oh, dude, there's no getting out ahead of this. I've literally been trying to get out ahead of it for like half of the day. I'm going to go down and check that area where they've got all these buildings collapsing.
Operate tax free, operate tax free.
Whatever
Break,
is up here.
engine
I'm
8.
just following GPS.
SV are carrying Leon, Morris, and Waelti County in Kansas.
Engine 8, on page 5346.
Can I get a supervisor to inform the Cola Jim?
Yeah, there's no getting out ahead of this now, but we'll go down by where they're reporting all this damage and see what's going on down there.
Engine 37 for full fire, 9940 West 109th Street North. 9940 West 109th Street North. Suspension for full fire, engine 37, not page 41.
SV on Corson County in South Dakota.
Right now, I'm going to need security service.
Yeah, I'm a little disappointed I didn't work that hard for you.
Corey, there's a report of a building collapse, a bunch of roofs blown off down in Malute or area or whatever down here at, looks like it's on 54. Head down that way and see what's going on. But I haven't heard of any other chaos.
Tornado warning message.
Not that I can see right now, no property damage that I'm aware of.
County in Oklahoma.
Forestry, I know they've got another one ahead of you, but I will let them know that that one's sitting out there also.
Before you go, thank you.
SVR Macon County in Illinois.
I had Connor West when I dropped south out of Buckland earlier.
For another house fire, 325
They sent in the fire department on an awful lot of house fires.
SVR Emmons, Logan, and McIntosh County in North Dakota.
Yeah, I listened to 2 or 3 call-outs for experts when you shot me. As it's dumping rain.
Operate tactic. Yeah, that's confirmed. Sorry, coming right now. Timeline, audio route, and 942. Go ahead and start for the hot fire. Possibly going to be a patient, 9340. Go Roger, Denver.
We're in Wichita.
Camps are here, they're getting the tractor to get this moved, and other guys are headed in to get signs for four-way stops.
We're in Wichita, not seeing a whole lot.
Like a sonic sign for the hit.
Here we've got power.
I feel like a lot of these house fires are in relation to down power line.
I'm wondering either that or gas leaks or whatever. It almost has to be. Because there were several too before we came into town that they were going out there.
Actually, I'll probably go on the other side of this. That way I can kind of funnel over to the right. So like somebody can see blowing through there and run right into it. Yeah, that's what I was doing. But they kept guys southbound kept doing this northbound lane. I had a couple accidents, so. Okay, I'm going to sneak across here before these fire trucks get to me.
Alright, this is the area down here.
There's a couple ambulances on left. I'm sure that's where it is.
Yeah, down there is where that address was. I guess there's a report of a roof blown off down here too, so I figured cruise through here and see what's going on. Kind of didn't expect there to be power, honestly. I figured it'd come down here and power would be out. Alright guys, down here is where there's that report of a building collapse and roof blown off or something. So we'll just go check around the area and see what's going on. Like trees down or something.
Quarter of a mile. Turn left.
Not seeing anything.
I haven't even seen a limb on the ground like, it's very weird.
I don't think those velocities were getting out of the ground.
nice, real narrow swaths of it, because I mean, you should be seeing widespread crap on the road.
We're 1060 of a building collapse, and there's not even a single tree limb down. Like, what the heck? We figured we'd check around this area, since that's supposedly where there's wind damage, but there's a tarp over there. The tarp's not even blown off. Like, what the heck? Yeah, I'm not seeing any wind damage.
I'm hearing all sorts of activity on the scanner, just nothing visually. Oh, there's the fire department.
Yeah, I thought he was coming right through that stop sign. Suppose the building collapsed right over there to the left, but...
There's some small limbs now, so...
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's much of a response down there either. They got vehicles leaving, and they've got an ambulance and a pickup truck down there. That's about it.
I think I'm just going to stop and look at tomorrow at this point.
That's kind of what I was about to get at, too. Yeah, we're in the area of this building collapse. It must be unrelated to the weather. We found a couple of sticks down. I mean, like twigs. Oh, there's a small branch now.
Yeah, there should be like widespread damage, tree damage, whatever. Like, it doesn't make any sense. I mean, earlier when I went on a buck one, that was way more wind than that. I don't know, I'm pretty confused right now.
I don't know if you saw it, Brandon. That's not a building collapse. It's a tree branch down the hall. There's a tree branch on the house. That's not a building collapse. Good lord.
That didn't look like much. There's some guy trying to walk out with his umbrella to go check it out, too.
That was a big freaking tree limb on a house. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do at this point. There might be some damage up there by noon, but I think I need to figure out what I'm doing tomorrow.
Probably head up towards Salina to be safe, honestly.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. It's really the only way to go. It's either that or, even if it ends up being freaking Northeast Colorado, I mean, cold is so damn expensive. I'm gonna go right here, try to figure this out. I'm gonna stop at McDonald's or something at some point, but I think I'm gonna probably route up that way myself.
22. We have a traffic call on 1029 South Glen. Only person saying the tree branches fell and they're blocking the sidewalk. Not a roadway. East side. Northwest.
Alright folks, I'm going to head up towards Slime. We got a possible storm chase tomorrow. And I'm not sure what's going on. I'm not seeing any evidence of 90-mile-an-hour winds here. I'm really not. So we're going to head north. We might come across some damage up there by Newton. So we'll head north and see if we can find anything. Maybe up there by Newton where that tornado warning was. sorry. I can't tell what lane these guys want to be in here.
People are circling out, but we're pretty low.
That combo is pretty bad.
For Pete's sake.
The translation people were going to have to do it incorrectly. I don't think this car can be if you don't say it's going to work right.
That's what do that if you decide to be at the deep door there and go each way.
Hold on, guys. Buddy, you're in my fucking lane. Dude, you're literally in my, like, you're in 2 lanes at once here. Holy crap, dude. That's about almost a wreck. I drive right down the darn center line. We'll go try Newton. I want to see what's going on up at Newton. It looks like they got smacked pretty hard.
Yeah, definitely looking like northeast Colorado, southwest Nebraska.
I'll figure it out if I want to tell. Because I need to figure out if I'm going to be able to do that drive back potentially to southwest freaking Wisconsin. You know, might not be too bad, especially with the day getting done early. I don't know how that happened because originally it was like Iowa a day ago. But they got the slow poker here in the left lane.
Ice snowing.
stay at 135.
She said it was the 11th, but did you call on track for that location?
Well, folks, that was a little bit anticlimactic, surprisingly. But I do want to check out Newton. Probably, what, 15 minutes up the road, maybe? Bet we find something up there. Real quick, I'll put the advertisement in there. Folks, if you have not subscribed, please consider subscribing to the channel here on YouTube. It helps us out immensely. We live stream sometimes 7 days a week. A big thank you to our super chatters, PayPal contributors, channel members, viewers in general. You folks keep the wheels running here.
I might be able to move that over a little bit and we've got to evaluate the rest of it here. I did talk to the train that's sitting over here notified of that crossing malfunction, so they're going to call that in for me.
He should be done with that front end loader pretty quick. He was here before you even got out here. He was already told me he's going to get that front end loader and come here first.
I like on the Oklahoma warning. Still says radar indicated, but people are reporting a large tornado on their ground.
Well, even up here, I'll be interested to see if there's a case study or something with this, because there were reports of wind damage. I mean, it's basically been warned for 90 miles an hour damn near all the way across the bottom of the state. I was driving underneath it the entire way to Dodge City. I didn't come across anything at all. I don't know if it just wasn't getting down to the ground or what. That was really weird, because if you looked at velocity, it looked like it was speed, but it really didn't do anything. Maybe I guess Newton's a little bit farther of a drive than I thought. So go ahead and throw Radar Omega back up here for you for a minute here.
SVR copy, Leon and Osage County in Kansas.
We'll get that radar Omega looping here. Sorry about that.
All the construction cones that are blown over.
Yeah, it's been about the extent of the damage, man. I'll tell you what. We got lucky here. I thought this was going to be chaos.
Resource at County, the calling water, the dam section.
Well, I think we got kind of a neat little time lapse at the beginning of the stream. That was really pretty when we started. Yeah, I've seen a couple of damage reports pop up in Newton. They had that tornado warning earlier. I think that's probably the worst area there. It seems like some of the damage reports are northwest of Wichita, so maybe the damage has been confined there between Newton and Wichita.
SVR Butler, Chase, and Greenwood County in Kansas.
There's a down barrel straight ahead of me.
What's the house shit? I'm alive. Did something just go out on the east side of the road, or was that another lightning strike?
These big, tall street light things at this exit definitely just went out. After the lightning strike.
Waiting on personnel to show themselves.
residents, a lot of the paramedics and everyone was sent over.
SVR Blaine, Canadian, and Kingfisher County in Oklahoma.
Just a couple of exits away from Newton. Dude, you are eating your microphone.
SVR Adair, Dallas, Guthrie, and Madison County in Iowa.
Oh, that was awesome.
There is water covering the road just north of the third town, about 5% inches. This time the water's still running deep. Got it. It's like not even at 10. We're going to have to decline due to weather and stuff.
Tornado warning message. Tornado warning Blaine, Caddo, and Canadian County in Oklahoma.
Alright, Newton should be like one of the next exits. Slide into Newton and then just go up through Newton. If I remember right, over the winter, it's not too long. It sounds like there's a lot of reports of stuff all over. Drive by.
Copy. I don't know where they got it all shut down at. I heard them on the scanner saying they were shutting 50 down somewhere, but I didn't know where.
Another 500-gallon tank still standing. One of the 1,500-gallon tanks was leaking, and what we're getting the vapor off of. Possibly an acid is what I've been told. I have not talked to a representative from Greffel yet. Therefore, just confirming 4 tanks total, 1 missing, and the 1,500-gallon tank is leaking. And can you repeat the possible chemical? Spot 45 is possible. I know they do have some acid that they store out here, but I don't know for sure.
Yeah, the lightning out here is pretty nice.
Truck tractor, -47. over, the state has also been notified and ready to report. 10-4. I don't know if you can get a hold of Gressel Oil Service. I know we have a representative coming, but I don't know if you can get a hold of another representative, the MPH. 10-4. I need your incident commander for fire, for name and number. My name is Clark, phone number 620-727-7963. 620-727-7963. 10-4.
I keep going up 135. Let me know if you see anything or need anything.
Take a quick cruise through Newton here.
Good. We're 10-4 over here on 1000, 1001. When they contact the homeowner, everything's 10-4. She's just looking for a flashlight.
I think power's definitely out.
It's 10-4. We're clearing the vehicle.
Looks like power's definitely out. At least in some spots.
Yeah, I wouldn't shock me. There's usually a big medical complex that's lit up over here.
Exit on the right.
Yeah, I think that's off to my... No, I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely without power.
Flash flood warning. Macon County.
Oh man, there's street signs with those metal I-beams just bent flat over.
I believe they're working on it for us.
Take the exit on the right.
And some of them street signs back there just bent flat over.
This is Brush 47. I'm available for assignment.
Getting off at First and Broadway over here. I'm going to come in from the east side of town. There's definitely no power here.
Which is the CFD number 5. We'll have a dispatcher talk to you there.
I got the other radio on if we lose service.
Yeah, I got it on private.
Turn right. Then, turn right
Well,
onto the slip road.
The stoplights have power.
We're going to need a different entry into the
It might
building.
be on a battery backup or a generator
I'm on the
backup.
phone with the K&O Railroad. They're wanting locations exactly for the crossing guard so they can send somebody out.
Okay, guys, we're in Newton.
Cut the tree.
Power is completely out.
That's 42049.
Not really seeing a whole lot though.
I already came into some tree damage up here. Jeez.
Yeah, it looks like they're out cutting, sawing up some trees here on this, whatever road this is. A couple big ones down, it looks like.
Operations.
Oh yeah, a lot of trees down. Oh, we got a lot of tree debris all over down here on this is 15 north.
We're gonna work our way west.
Oh shit! Hold on, I got a tree branch in the road. I'm gonna get this out of the road here. They got a big one here. You might want to slide over here. There's no way I'm moving that, but I'm gonna make sure these cars go around it. So there's a tree over here. Cops have driven by it. Everybody's driven by it. There's a line of cars coming. It's way too big to move. It's blocking the whole lane. So I'm just gonna sit here for this line of cars to come by so they don't hit it, and probably just continue up 15.
The red Kia is no longer in the roadway.
Make sure this line of cars gets by without hitting this.
10-4-2050.
That is a huge freaking tree. That is a huge freaking tree. Oh my god. Yeah, my chainsaw.
Yeah, I'm coming towards 15 on first right now. Still a lot of tree damage down here. Nothing blocking the road, but definitely a lot of tree damage.
Yeah, I don't know if my chainsaw's been. Oh, there's one blocking the road there. There's trees blocking the road all over the place. Yeah, I don't know if my chainsaw was even big enough to get that one. Might make a pass through there, but still there. In a couple of minutes, I might try to do something with it. But they need some cones or something. Trees down right across 15. Can't even see them. They're gone. No power, no nothing.
Representative, but it was confirmed by one of our firefighters. What did you guys for?
Yeah,
that this is probably hydrochloric acid leaking.
Hydrochloric acid leaking. I'm in downtown now, and the traffic light power is working in downtown itself. At first and 15.
Have your truck go that way. I'm going that way too to check that side of
Coming
town.
across more tree damage north on 15. I'm just south of you, so maybe it's just south half of town.
Man, I advised K&L Railroad. They advised that they'll get somebody sent out for those two, and if there's any more.
Yeah, there is some damage to this gas station here too, but I'm gonna head south on 15.
Copy. I'm flipping around at this red light. Yeah, there's a bunch of trees and stuff. That opposing lane, be careful. It might, some of those branches you might be able to kick out of the way. Oh, piss off.
And you ain't kidding, there is a lot of damage. Crap.
Yeah, I know it. A lot of small branches down.
32.
I can only imagine what these side trees are like then, you know what I mean?
They're pretty bad. Looks like it. I've looked down a couple of them. Trees down halfway across the road, or all the way across the road. Seems to be to the left of the road here. This seems to be worse. Yeah, Newton got smoked pretty good here.
So is there a culvert over here that is clogged or anything, or is it just flow down the ditch?
There's a drainage down there. I know the one over on Maple Street, just north of the tracks, it already went down. I think it was getting low on the south side of the tracks too there.
I'm going to flip around on 15 here and we can work at that. I don't know if you saw us prepared, but I'll work at this one that's down on 15.
Looks like the homeowner's out there trying to do something with it. He's by the trunk. I'm flipping around too. You can ask him if he wants any help or something there. He's standing by the base where it snapped off in the yard.
SVR Adams, Ringgold, Taylor, and Union County in Iowa. SVR Major, Woods, and Woodward County in Oklahoma.
Yeah, we'll stop and ask this guy if he wants some help.
She thinks there's power lines down but can't see. She's asking for assistance getting out.
Just stop and ask this guy if he wants some help. Listen, the homeowner is trying to saw this tree up.
Injury accident 411 Washington Road. Tree on top of a vehicle with occupants. Main station 2 injury accident 411 Washington Road for an injury accident. Tree on top of vehicle with occupants. 2055 hours. Ten four, make 2 and up.
10-4 en route.
10-4 and 2 and up.
134, can you assign me to that? I'm en route as well.
10-4, 134.
Anybody else in the El Dorado area start so I can get out there? Good.
This time.
134 into the area.
Sorry.
As soon as we get a spot to turn around, I'm going to be out 515 and the 41 is right in front of me. I'm sure that's 23.
Had power, or if they had a backup.
I'm not 100% if they have a backup or not. I know they didn't used to, but that could have changed as well. I can give one of them a call to confirm real fast.
1409.
14, go ahead.
What's your location right now?
I'm right at the end of Naples. I'm walking.
So you live on where power comes through to it?
The power goes into the back by the alley by the police station. That's where the power goes to, at least my house. I believe it comes from that area up there.
Copy that.
Pole back there behind my alley, back there behind my house. It was leaking the other day. Hopefully it didn't fall.
Hey, boy. Go ahead.
Advise there is water over the track inside the park in multiple different spots. Just something for the city guys to know.
Copy that.
Yeah, I know you're in the area. They're putting out another fire call, 101 base. You reference kind of lines, hot lines.
Yeah, it's 10-4. Looks like it's just, we have like a vacuum inside the building and it punched out a bunch of tiles in the ceiling.
Hands on duty just tried to call me. I was on the phone with emergency management. I haven't got back with him yet. I cannot answer that.
Yeah, we're just getting a lot of excess traffic out. I know there's not a lot we can do about it, but try and do something.
10-4. Also, just so you're aware, Mayor's working on the disaster declaration. County has already got the order pulled on disaster.
Traffic.
Did you confirm is your piece still in a vehicle? We're trying to determine if we need to keep looking.
More, my partner attempted callback and was able to get a clear answer. I believe law enforcement in the area don't believe there's a patient at this time.
Right. That was easy. And for those of you that are texting my phone and calling my phone,
After this next car.
10-4. That are so worried about the live power line right there, that's not. That is a cable line. That is a cable line, meaning cable television, so no concern at all. No safety concern. I don't need any more. I really don't need any more text messages about it. Thank you. The hazard was recognized. It's like a charter line, spectrum line. It's literally a piece of coax. Alright, well, that tree's out of the way.
Go around. You came through here first, so.
Well, this is about it, honestly, before you get back on. You might make a left turn or something.
Flip around and go back north on 50. I don't know if there's anything in the neighborhoods, but.
Yeah. They must have these stoplights on the battery backup or something. You gotta have these things on like a battery backup. Oh, did you made an illegal U-turn. Oh yeah, you know it's a good day when you get the chainsaw out. Yeah, still not, looks like the south half of Newton is powerless right now, no power.
We've got wind changing direction more out of the east. It's starting to push this vapor cloud more east. We're gonna try to get some trucks turned around here and get them out of here. We need to shut down Highway 50. It's probably Taylor Haven Road would be a safer spot than Woodbury right now.
Do you know where this hazmat call's at, by chance?
No, not a clue. All I heard it on the scanner, didn't hear where though.
Well, I know they're talking about shutting 50 down because of the wind shift. They're concerned about the vapor cloud moving, which I think they said it was sulfuric acid or something. I don't know, but I mean that could be a pretty bad deal here for town if that's anywhere near town.
Yeah, hydrochloric acid.
I don't even know what around here has that, so I couldn't catch where they were, what business or whatever. Kind of a cute little town, though. Whoops. Whoops.
Nice.
Being completely honest, I totally thought I was going to miss those cones.
I'm ready to go north when you are.
Isn't that what we're doing?
We were saying something about that hazmat leak. I didn't know if there was something you wanted to go check.
No, I want to avoid it, honestly.
4 lanes to where they have a bigger spot where they can turn around.
I contacted Reed County. They're going to send deputies.
Darn it. I was already across the line. Sorry. Oh well.
SVR Allen, Neosho, Wilson, and Woodson County in Kansas.
Oh well. Yeah, I'm going to Applebee's.
Applebee's. Where?
Salina.
All traumas and strokes to Wichita.
Copy. Kind of funny, El Reno's at our tornado warning. We were there this morning.
Yeah. Alright, see you there. Well, about 45 minutes out.
Tornado warning message. Tornado warning Canadian and Grady County in Oklahoma.
All those tornado reports just running down I-70, or I-40, excuse me, I love it.
Well, folks, that might be about all she wrote for today.
Yeah, they turned out, wish I would have stayed down there. Jeez, they just extended it. Oh my goodness, that supercell on radar. Wow.
10-4-21-14.
Well, 21 minutes, 42.
10-4-21-14.
A quarter of a mile. Turn left onto the slip road.
Alright, well, I hope you enjoyed today's chase or stream. Kind of anticlimactic, honestly, which is good. I mean, we don't want to see shit destroyed everywhere. That's bad.
1404, I only got about half your traffic. You were right now.
The gas pumps appear to be without power that whole entire block because of your VD. Back 1%.
Alright, folks, thanks again, all of our super chatters, PayPal contributors, viewers, etc. Thanks for watching today. There might be a chase tomorrow. That's kind of 50-50 shot. I'm not sure yet. Channel members, you'll have details on that first thing in the morning.
Wait, one apple, pizza, Salina, or McPherson?
One apple, pizza, Salina, or McPherson?
Forgot about the one at McPherson. I don't care, either or.
But Tuesday looks like a for sure chase. Hope everybody has a really good night, folks. And thanks for watching, and thanks for making all this possible. See you all back here either tomorrow or the next day.